Quarantine Action Wrestling's guide to a neat backyard barbecue. Make sure to set up in an open space. Purchase premium cuts of meat for excellent flavor. Invite your friends over to ensure a good time. Bring out a ball for Junior. And be sure to kick plenty of ass.
1, 2, we have a new champion! Baby, I just wanna take you home. It's a Tommy kick! The juice box has been set! And I am not that vagrant. Not that vagrant kind. Oh, that's not elephantitis. That's you remembering this Memorial Day pay-per-view! I am Mike Mann, joined as always with Buckley Swantoon for a BarbeQAW.
I'm eating ribs and potatoes. That's right, it's me, Buckley Swantoon. So excited to be here with you, Mike, for our season finale, Memorial Day pay-per-view. And of course, it's not a big-ass event without a big-ass announcer. Welcome to the commentary booth, Tur Tahoe.
I've walked away from my own barbecue. I've come over to the BarbeQAW. My guests are standing around and going, so hey, how do you know Turd? But I am here for the wrestling.
And wrestling is what you will get. We are kicking the action off tonight with a men's tag team TLC match, and it only gets hotter on the way to the main event for the women's QAW championship in a fatal four-way. Folks, don't go anywhere.
The time has come. Shadow Commission attack.
Hey guys, gals, ghouls, and gowns. Excited to be here. Excited to see the team assembled. Excited to cash in those nuts Gentleman Doug promised. Don't touch our nuts. So, how does this work? Is there an initiation, or am I just in? Cool. Is there a waiting period for getting one of those cool ropes? Okay, great. I'll send in my measurements to Shadow HR. Do you know if my email and workstation have been set up yet, or... That's fine. Do we have a rough idea of when it will be? No, sorry, not trying to be difficult. It's just the onboarding process here is vaguer than I was expecting. Oh no, I didn't get the one sheet. This is perfect, thank you. Cool. Hey, not to be that squirrel, but do you mind if I suggest some edits? Okay, just asking. Lesson learned. Don't touch her.
Loaf, it's so good to see you. Happy Memorial Day. I was wondering, how are you enjoying the summer? Oh wow, you get this toasty that fast? It must be tough. So Loaf, as you know, you're my best friend. So I sent you something, and I know you sent me something too, a nice little friendship bracelet. Did you get it in the mail though? You're not wearing it, Loaf. Why aren't you wearing the friendship bracelet I made you? Loaf, it's okay. Do you at least still have it? Oh, I mean, that's good. I mean, like we're still good friends and we're still best friends. And like, I'll just wear my bracelet, and I guess you won't wear a bracelet. You'll just be kind of braceletless, but people will know that we're friends because we hang out sometimes. Yeah. Loaf. It's okay, buddy. Don't be sad. Don't be sad, Loaf. No. No, Loaf. I think of mayonnaise. Think of mayonnaise, Loaf. Yeah, think of a lot of mayonnaise. Too much mayonnaise, Loaf. But so the good thing, Loaf, is I do have a solution. Is, you see, All Access, they have some friendship belts that we could borrow from them. They've had them for a while. They've got to show everyone that they're best friends. So maybe it's time for us to take those belts from them and show them that how good of friends we are. Do you want to help me with that, Loaf? Yeah, I thought you would. And honestly, Loaf, win or lose, I'll buy you a vat of mayonnaise. And we'll find a solution to that belt anyways, but don't worry, Loaf. We're gonna do well tonight. And Loaf, got your back.
Oh, tonight you will fight and be high off the hog. To get a special treat, go where you make a hot smog. Where do I hot dog? I've got to make a hot dog. It's on my grill. It's on my. Go to the grill. Grill. Out of the way. Oh my God. To win on your journey, you'll have to go far. Get in this thing. It is your four-wheeled bar? Let's see these. Four-wheeled car. Car. Oh my God, please get this is important. Thank you. Cars, TV and T-Mobile. TV and T-Mobile. Going on a journey. There it is. Oh, okay. All right. Oil that you seek has a really obvious placement. It's back where you started. It's in your freaking encasement? Is it in my emotions? No, it's in the basement. Oh my God. Out of the way! Back to the basement. Oh, how did...
And you see, I didn't put any mozzarella in it because I'm lactose intolerant. And I mean, who wants to be hurt by their own food? So, what do you think, my brother?
Brian, we're at the finale of Top Rope and there are no more spaces in it. So yeah.
But the U-Drop said that there was one more spot, and it was something about climbing the opportunity and laying the table out, because I climbed the opportunity in Top Rope, and I prepared this baked ziti to be put on the table.
Brian,
sit in a chair.
Brian, I got a U-Drop tonight as well. It sent me on a journey, a long journey to find the ultimate oil, which I did find. And it said that we have a table, ladders, and chairs match, that our belts are on the line, and it starts in 5 minutes.
This is so stressful. Do we even have time for a ceremony? to get my oil on.
All right,
I will
let's
see
do this.
you in the ring.
You in the ring.
In the ring.
Tonight's opening contest, Yul Yuksas, the reinvigorated tag team men's champions, taking on the Starch and Teaching Squad and the newly revealed Shadow Commission.
As is pay-per-view tradition, we are kicking it off with the men's tag team championships, and it's been a while since we've had a TLC match. What better place to throw all your shit than in your backyard? You know what I'm saying?
I do. I got a whole backyard full of just stuff that I haven't figured out where to really put it. There's like half an automobile that I got on a cinder block. I got a bathtub that I've turned in sort of a shrine to Jesus by burying half of it in the ground. It's a great backyard.
That is the most white trash yard I've ever heard of. And I'll tell you something that's not trash. It's the Starch and Teaching Squad. Eddie Cation and Loaf the Wonder Bread, two new friends of Diamond, here to fight, here to compete for their shot at the first. Well, this would be their first ever title win if they were to pick it up tonight.
The first time either would be wearing
Loaf is
gold.
burst onto the scene. And just a rocket pack strapped to that pastries bank. I do think that there's a real chance here. And Eddie Cation has been knocking on the door, almost defeating Diamond for the QAW Men's Championship not too long ago.
Correct, you are.
Yeah.
Toast is the opposite. Toast, excuse me. Haha. Loaf is the opposite of white trash. They are mayo fueled, and as you said, Eddie, always a bridesmaid, never a bride when it comes to gold.
Certainly. Yeah, I mean, Loaf the Wonder Bread and Eddie have both seemed to be on the cusp of breaking out for some time, and what better chance to do that now? And folks, you may have noticed, tonight's sponsor of our pay-per-view, TGI Fridays. What's more American than TGI Fridays? Nothing, stupid.
Thanks for asking.
And you gotta get out to the TGI Fridays, get you some jalapeno poppers, and then just weep as you remember America.
Well, I'll tell you.
Two individuals that represent the shadowy underbelly of America. Gentleman Doug, who we know has made his home in the shadows, but Deton, surprise of all surprises, the other half of the Shadow Commission.
You can't get over the fact that you actually predicted this. Either way, I don't think Gentleman Doug really anticipated that as well, but yeah, an unlikely pairing here in Gentleman Doug and Don't Touch Our Nuts, but certainly with Gentleman Doug, a former men's tag champion, and Don't Touch Our Nuts also seemingly just always on the cusp of breaking, getting a championship title of their own. This could be an unlikely pairing, and that'll be unpredictable enough to win this TLC match.
Yeah, Don't Touch Our Nuts, holder of the Fauci surprise plot device at one point, traded it in for a bunch of nuts instead of a championship shot. You gotta wonder what might have been.
We know what is, and that is the reinvigorated, rejuiced momentum of Yul Yuksas. They have been nigh unstoppable in singles action and triple threat action. As a team or as individual units, these two men are unstoppable.
Yeah, back when they were All Access, there was a whole bit that they couldn't get a pinfall victory. They picked up their first ever tag team championships in a TLC match and immediately lost it after and having to defend it in an actual tag match. But yeah, as much as Yu sucks and wears all leather, it seems that all of his minions with only, just like you said, Mike, had continued success ever since joining up with them.
And of course,
well, the secret seems to be actually in the lather. Who knew that the sweat would mix with the oil to make something unstoppable?
We've seen a lot of firsts here in QAW, and all leather leading any unit to victory is certainly one of those. And of course, in terms of first, a big shout out to our first sponsor at QAWmerch.com/all-pleather. Do you like the look and the feel but don't want to hurt animals? Head over to the website and get 50% off your chaps.
I have a dartboard made of pleather.
Both.
Well, the violence went right away. Nobody's starting to do nothing except for everything. everything. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. TV a D rising to the occasion, if you will, making Loaf grow on the top rope. Wow! Brian Rock powerbombing Deton.
What is this from TV a D here? Standing. Oh my God!
Wow!
Massive
I think he
suplex.
might have just killed Loaf. That might be it.
Oh, back up to their feet already. God, this is always how these matches start. Wait, Gentleman Doug already going for a chair
He's got
here.
a chair and wow! Brains the back of Eddie's head.
SATs are getting demolished so far. Oh my
I'd
God!
like to
Wait, no,
change
Loaf
my
avoid
earlier
that.
prediction about the SATs possibly winning this match. I'm changing it to Gentleman Doug and don't touch our nuts.
The Shadow Commission certainly off to a fiery start. Loaf able to reverse that spear. You wonder if the SATs are going to have more success if Loaf's able to find a bit of a killer instinct as he goes down.
Yeah, Loaf. I mean, that's a great point, Mike. Always everybody's friend and breaking through the icy heart of Diamond, even himself. But yeah, that's not the kind of attitude that's going to win you a TLC match of all matches.
Certainly not Eddie Cole.
Well, Loaf, of course, a former Redemption champion, but gave up the belt after having seemingly beat Playboy Prometheus. So yeah, I'm changing my prediction.
That is true.
TVAD has Gentleman Doug almost in a noogie position. Whoa! Eddie breaks it up. The SATs holding middle ground.
Look at him go! I'm changing my prediction back. Go SATs!
In a tables, ladders, and chair match, the first competitor to set up that ladder in the middle of the ring, climb up, and pull down those championship belts suspended from the top of the arena will become your men's tag team champions.
Oh, Gentleman Doug getting clobbered with that chair.
Unusual strategy from Eddie Cation here to go after Gentleman Doug instead of the upright Brian Rock Moonves.
Hey, he's down on the ground. You gotta hammer him when you can. But now Eddie beckoning up Gentleman Doug to his feet, putting the mastermind in detention.
Oh! Inverted Manhattan drop there by Brian Rock, and we saw Loaf hit 3 suplexes on the underside of that table to Deton. Deton now collecting itself. Oh! Gut wrench suplex takes over Loaf.
I'll try to whack Gentleman Doug. Oh, he's going for a snap German. Again, reminder, folks, there's no pinfall or submission victories in a TLC match. You got to climb up and pull
Absolutely.
it down.
You're welcome to collect your thoughts, collect your energies on the outside. A full mint ice cream sandwich.
Absolutely, folks. This is our special backyard BarbeQAW arena. I don't know if it looks like a backyard so much as a Mario level, but either way, we're outside and in beautiful Bakersfield, California. Thanks to all of our dome for traveling with us. We're back on the road for this show only.
I stepped on a sentient mushroom that didn't do anything except for live where it is.
It didn't make... Oh, no!
Whoa!
Prediction!
Loaf just slammed through that table. Brian Rock Moonbase, no stranger to how that feels.
How can Loaf still be moving or... Well, actually, we can't see, really. But here's Eddie Cation. He's going for it. I'm changing my prediction back to the SATs.
Eddie's, if anybody's going to solve that complex geometric equation to unlock the belts, it's going to be Eddie, but no, TVAD punching his ass.
Oh.
Whoa!
Ricochet! Bullet reflexing off of Eddie's forehead, a knee strike. Brian Rock sacrificing his body to put extra pain on Eddie, and Gentleman Doug goes down.
Gentleman Doug tried to do the same to much less success. But now Brian Rock climbing the ladder.
His partner, which, is, I guess, a certain degree of success with that attack.
Yeah, I guess so. Now Brian Rock trying to solve the equation. Loaf can't figure out how to use a ladder.
I mean, it's a...
Yeah, not a lot of calls for breads to climb on things, I suppose.
Well, Loaf climbing to the top rope, looking to assist Eddie. There's so much shrapnel in front of Loaf. Oh! Down goes Deton. No!
That poor... But right back to it. I guess you can't break bones if you're made of bread.
Oh!
Spear off the apron. Loaf recovers quick.
Loaf willing to put it all on the line to help Eddie win. Deton has been a non-factor in this matchup.
To speak to Loaf's own words when they face Breckstream in that breakfast bash, being scared is valid, and Loaf wants to face interference. Now Eddie looking to fly.
TVD! Gentleman Doug is just taking every competitor in this match to the face!
My God, they are going nuts out there. There's blood all over the yard.
This is how much the Men's Tag Team Championship means to these competitors. They are willing to put themselves through hell. Oh!
And now, DDT onto that diamond-encrusted apron. This is carnage, folks. This is Backyard BarbeQAW. This is only the first match of the night.
We have a hell of a fully stacked card. No, and Eddie's busted open on the edge of that diamond ring.
I can't remember who I've predicted anymore.
The SATs!
I'm gonna say that Ulexus.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, Doug TVD kicking Loaf in the face. Uh-oh. Loaf.
Oh, God.
Would Loaf use a chair on some? He will! They will!
Loaf. Brutal
Slingshot
stuff.
dropkick. Eddie Cation has a hold of Deton.
Now Loaf has their eyes on the ladder here. Perhaps no, but Gentleman Doug coming in to run interference. Just pummeling a D with the ladder.
Loaf has
Loaf learned the killer instinct that will take them to the next level here in Quarantine Action Wrestling? Maybe.
using chairs, using ladders. Gonna have to use some teamwork. Now coordinating a bit with Eddie. Eddie looking to smack the ass of Deton with his chair. Oh!
Now Gentleman Doug setting up TVD here and just back body drop onto the apron. The hardest part of the wrestling.
Oh!
There's nothing harder about wrestling the side of the ring there. Even the part where you understand the physics of the flippins and how it makes things hurt more. Nope, outside of the ring, harder.
Nope, not at all. But now, SAT's in the ring here,
They're controlling middle of the ring.
I predict the SATs are going to win this
Loaf
thing.
has the ends of its loaves on the end of those title belts.
Oh, TVD punched that crust, and Gentleman Doug bringing Loaf
chair
down.
drop, down goes. Wait a second, that's you. Who is that?
Wait. I think that's a member of the Shadow Commission. Oh my God, you getting assaulted by the Shadow Commission.
Have you ever?
I can't believe it. We've got you and Magneto going at each other in the hallway.
Well, bless our creative director from cutting away from a 6-man TLC match for this altercation backstage. Folks, we assume that ladder match is still happening.
It's definitely still happening. But no,
you should see it. That was the most incredible thing I've ever seen in a ladder match. Oh, good. We got a split screen, but not the ladder match.
No, we still have to see this dumb piece of shit get punched in the face backstage. Back to the ladder match.
Of course, right where we left off, TV&D is trying to grab the titles.
Has Jews altercation that we saw every bit of, giving TV&D the inspiration to climb and claim that championship belt. Probably if Eddie Cation doesn't move. There we go.
Eddie and Eddie just staring at each other.
I can't believe Brian Rock Moonves would interrupt a staring contest.
One of the most deadly contests. Oh! Running power slam there by Brian Rock, and you'll notice, as Buckley mentioned earlier, Willard not out here because he has tenure, but also because you have to capture those title belts for this to be over. Wow! Running front kick to Deton.
And somehow all the debris from that table cleared away, but now just chairs everywhere. Gentleman Doug not letting it hit their Loaf, but perhaps Loaf can't lose that killer instinct. Loaf has a clear shot on either of those competitors right now. Oh God! That robot's bleeding.
It is one of the 5 squirrels is bleeding through the automaton. Can you believe it?
Is it squirrel blood? Is it hydraulic fluid?
And if you want your own canister of Weasel Woo onto the ladder, but if you want your own case of hydraulic fluid, make sure to check out QAWmerch.com. every case of hydraulic fluid gets you 20 more for only 10 more
It
purchases.
is you branded, that's why we call it Fewid. Electric chair drop on Deton. TVA D rolls to the outside. Now the SATs have control
Now, where do you think? Finish your thought.
of the ring.
Go ahead, Turd.
How do you think the SATs fit into this whole Shadow Commission versus you versus rivalry? Do you think they pick a side? Do they have any thoughts? Do they think it's all just kind of full of crap?
Personally, I just think the SATs are wanting to win the championship belts for friendship. And now, speaking of, Loaf has their hands on the
Brian
belts.
Rock now looking to get slowly up to the top there. TVA D takes Loaf down.
Oh God, this is Brian Rock Moonves' chance. If Brian Rock can solve that complex geometric equation, UXS are going to retain their men's tag
Loaf
team
nearly
championships.
neutralized.
DVD's trying to play goalie, but there's too many soccer balls on the field.
Oh! Go by education.
An analogy.
Plant that A at Fridays, my friends.
Put your A on that D.
I just got a plate
right.
of fried macaroni balls from our sponsor, TAGI Fridays, and they are average.
Yep. And speaking of, folks, you might notice those empty tables at ringside. We updated the Olive Garden contest, and you could win a chance to watch the rest of Backyard BarbeQAW with Vin Diesel sitting at ringside. If you just tweet at Ellen DeGeneres, tell her she sucks, and tweet at Dom DeLuise, say that you miss him, and then, wait, Eddie climbing up the ladder here.
Eddie's got his hands on the titles.
It's a real sprint from Eddie Cation. Loaf is down to run interference, but Loaf can't decide who to stop. It's the SATs, just like I said at the beginning.
The Starch and Teaching Squad Turd did not doubt it for a second.
Not for a second. Running interference there. Everyone else almost stopped as if to watch the Starch and Teaching Squad. Eddie Cation and Loaf the Wonder Bread pick up their first gold in Quarantine Action Wrestling. Congratulations to the new tag team champions.
The tag team championship in QAW just got 1,000% friendlier.
Look at him go.
1,000% funkier. Look at Loaf with those moves. Loaf has been devoting itself to the betterment of others, finally able to realize some victory with friendship.
With friendship. Congratulations to the Starch and Teaching Squad, to the SATs. It's tough love, but it's love, my friends. And we love you for being here with us at Backyard BarbeQAW. Hope that your Saturday night is going fantastically. We have so many matches left for you this evening, especially coming up right after this. Lloyd Lakesley Sharp takes on the debuting Guarcisis.
Look at him shake those aces.
James Taylor, you can just fuck right off. You're so vain. I bet you think this song is about you. You're just wrong. 'Cause every single song is about me, about me, about me. Ha ha ha. Guarcisis wins.
Oh, Lloyd does suck. The clowns will fuck you and Diamond kiss my ass. Future's no fun. Mike Man's mottos run teacher. You always been in class. Sick of call. I'm so sick of call. Sick of call. I'm so sick of call. Six-bar instrumental break. Turtles grow seven. He's still a ghost whose fox doesn't have a clue. It's just my luck that Guar is stuck on Earth. We're sick of you. Sick of call. I'm so sick of car. Sick of car. I'm so sick of car. Bring it down. I said bring it down. Thank you. Don't you know? So sick of car. Things it does. The fact that it's not raw. Don't you know? I'm so sick of car. The things it does. The fact that it's not raw. Don't you know? I'm so sick of car. The things it does. And the fact that it isn't raw. But don't you know? I'm so sick of car. The things you say. And the fact that you're not raw. Don't you know that I'm sick of car? All the things you do, and the fact that you're not raw. Don't you know, I'm so sick of car. All the things you do, and the fact that you are not raw.
I'm so sick of you. All aggressive in the QAW locker room. Every one of you think you're better than Narcissus. The clown. You, the future. Tommy fucking Junior. Diamond fucking Juice Box. You're all gonna juice from the boots of this berserker scum dog. I've been put on this planet to crush the likes of you. The only ones I won't be. The only ones that I'm afraid of are the women's division. Because they'll kick my ass from here the next Thursday. Those women are amazing. They're all official scum dogs in my book. And that's huge praise coming from me. I'm a parody of myself. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is insane. I love you all. Narcissus is out. You all stink like smelly socks. Yeah, I said socks. Yeah, I said socks.
The action rolls on. Lloyd Legacy Sharp, former men's world heavyweight champion, taking on the debuting Narcissus.
You know, the ego of Wayne King just amounted to such a degree, literally transforming into a modern narcissist, but of all people, Narcissus has called out Lloyd Legacy Sharp, the former men's champion, and Lloyd especially can never turn down a challenge, but especially not at a big-ass pay-per-view event such as Backyard BarbeQAW. Welcome to the backyard, Lloyd.
Lloyd Legacy Sharp not doing a whole lot of winning lately, but he sees something in the Narcissus that's maybe a little too self-centered to be, and thinks he can get back on that winning trike here.
Lloyd, the heart and soul of QAW, and thankfully from all the proceeds of those Lloyd Legacy Sharp bobbleheads, able to afford that $500 shirt.
Yep, they use that jacket to guide ships in the harbor sometimes whenever the lighthouse is out. But that's what Lloyd is, a light in the darkness, constantly fighting against the evil forces of QAW.
Beacon of the Boston Bay. Is that what it's called? The Boston Bay? I don't know.
The Boston Bay.
Our water park venue.
If you ride in 5 water slides in under 20 minutes at the Boston Bay, you get a big bucket of clams.
You also get free admission to Water Country.
Water Country. Water Country. Water Country.
Water Country?
Water Country.
I think it was once Nietzsche who said, if you stare into the water country long enough, the water country stares back into you.
Look how quickly Lloyd Legacy Sharp is all business now. His all smiles coming in, but oh my goodness.
Look at this monster.
Wow.
Well, he is the Narcissus, and Old Turd can tell you, once you decide that you are going to represent Gwar, everything changes. Old Turd, of course, once wrestled in Quarantine Action Wrestling as Epicus Ticklebottom, and there were high standards. High standards indeed.
Amazing how even when it's not QAW, there's so much importance on ass-based offense.
I devoted my life to the commentary of ass-based offense in all things, and certainly it seems Guarsis has devoted his life to himself.
Look at that, so much energy radiating from Guarsis, even his helm is bursting at the seams.
Can you imagine Wayne King in that helm?
Can you imagine
I
you
could
in
not
that
imagine
helm?
it.
All the sweat steaming out of it?
Make sure to tweet at 2MB Studios telling us what you think it smells like underneath that helmet.
Gross. And of course, we have a quick update on you. He has been knocked unconscious.
He may have been concussed by that Shadow Commission member.
I'm sure we'll get a camera crew in there right as soon as this match starts.
Yeah, actually, speaking of the Shadow Commission, I can't imagine Gentleman Doug and D-Tot failing to pick up the men's tag team championships bodes well for their plan, but Lloyd's plan also going to shit here. Guarsis immediately throwing him off, forcing him into the corner.
Well, an immediate noticeable, size differential, but Lloyd, not intimidated, takes down Guarsis and now wisely looking to take him apart a limited time.
Now, old turd's got to wonder, why Gwar would go out of their way to pick Wayne King? Could he have maybe gone for the governor of New Jersey and gotten themselves a Gwarvener of New Jersey?
Could they have gotten a Jovi of New Jersey? Bon Jovi.
Maybe they could have changed the Juice Barks into the Juice Gwarks.
Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully you bet those channel points on who you think's going to win this one. Is it going to be Guarsis or Lloyd Legacy? You could win so many opportunities to customize emojis here on the Twitch channel. And of course, be sure to like and subscribe, or just shoot us some money on our Patreon or our Ko-fi.
Yeah, please
Gwar
check
could
it
have
out.
gotten Don't Touch Our Nuts to be the Gwirl.
We have shows 7 nights a week, 2 days a week on 2MB Studios, and even if you just subscribe to the channel, it would be a massive help to help all these artists continue to put out this content like we have been doing throughout the entirety of quarantine. And if you're new to Quarantine Action Wrestling, introduce yourself in the chat, say hi, we're friendly, ask questions. The lore is deep and vast, and check out Pandemic, our weekly program, every Thursday on this channel at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Gwar could have gotten the chosen one and turned her into Gwari Krishna.
Krishna, whoa! Gwari Krishna's Guarsis hip attack on Lloyd. And now Beelzebub
Look at
across
that
the ring.
ace-based offense.
My goodness.
1, 2, kick out at 2. I think that's our first pinfall of the night.
Yeah, first pinfall attempt, that's for sure. And oh god, Guarsis is going to the top rope.
Oh my goodness. Beckoning Lloyd to his feet. That's the size of about 3 buffalo up there.
Well, that's what's Gwar got in mind.
Missing a crossbody. Folks, we have seen it time after time. Unless you're Lloyd Legacy Sharp or Eddie Cation, crossbodies are treacherous.
Well, yeah, Lloyd's showing how crossbody's supposed to work there, hitting Guarsis with the L word, but Guarsis not phased for a second, even after jumping on its own face.
Now eats a kick right between, well, I'd say the eyes, but looks like some metal plating in front of the visage of Guarsis.
Wait, DDT puts him down here. Lloyd maybe looking to end this match now when he can. Tuning up the band. Can he hit it?
Yes.
Toe stopper.
Cover. 1, 2, oh! And those fans in the front row wearing their primary colored shirts can't believe this one's not over.
Yeah, everybody put on their finest primary color shirt for this big season finale event. Thank you to everybody in the front row.
It's a Memorial Day tradition. You put on your primary colored shirt, you head into the backyard for the BarbeQAW.
Oh my god, huge gore there on Lloyd.
1, 2, no! Lloyd, no stranger to getting speared in half. His solar plexus, his sternum, battle hardened. Guar's gonna have to do more damage to keep down the former champ. Now Guar, whoa. Had a hold of Lloyd. Lloyd able to boot to the midsection. And yes, again, those cross bodies, probably the lowest success ratio of any move here in QAW.
No kidding, but now... Lloyd reversing that powerbomb into a DDT, planting Guar's face on that Fridays.
There's no substitute for experience.
Plant your face on a Fridays! You just order a hamburger.
And they'll put your face on the bun?
You just dive right in, you know? Yeah, at TGI Fridays, they don't care for traditional table behavior. Just get in there. Like that kid in that movie who just stuck his face in the food and kept eating, and his mom was like, oinky, oinky, and it was a big old time.
Witness?
Yeah, that's the one.
L-word again. Lloyd.
Those are extreme punches.
Lloyd, oh my God, Lloyd pulling out a steel bat there. Lloyd, I think, almost considered putting an end to Guarsis.
He was thinking of going extreme. Hey, you know, maybe Breakstream could have been the Guar wrestler, and then it could have been like Hotel Omelet Guar.
Yep.
Guarsis
is sent into the corner. Oh, eats a back elbow almost immediately there from Lloyd. Able to reverse on Lloyd. Belly-to-belly suplex. Down goes the former champ. Oh, now getting worked over by Guarsis, who's really turning it up here.
You know, one time I went to TGI Fridays. And I ate 45 Santa Fe Southwest chicken sandwiches, and now they put my face on the menu. But now, hold on. Oh, whoa! Suicide senton through the ropes.
These fans thinking that this is awesome. They are on their feet. It's almost like a mosh pit out there.
Lloyd Legacy Sharp is taking on water here. Hey, you know, I think maybe Dorsal Fin could have been the Guar wrestler. Could have been Guarnicle.
I thought you were going to say Guarsal Fin.
That would have been too obvious.
That's true.
Nothing deadlier than a bottom feeder stuck to your hull.
Speaking of, yep, look at our crowd. They're going nuts there. They look like a bunch of people angry Old Navy's closed.
1, 2, kick out at 2. Guarsis has been busted open, but it's underneath his steely imagery.
Yeah, who knows? Perhaps the sight and smell of its own blood will just only propel Guarsis to further violence.
And of course, blood being an extra body fluid now under the mask.
Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't even finish the thought.
Bit of a Vader bomb there from Lloyd Legacy. Surprising, you'd think Guarsis would bust that out.
Yeah, you'd think so, but no, Lloyd still got some fight in him left, though. Again, I mean, Lloyd's up against a complete unknown here. Wayne King transforming into Guarsis in just a matter of a week ago, and this is Guarsis' debut match.
And you don't know, are those teeth on Guarsis' knees functional? Do they actually bite, or is this just decoration? There's a 50-50 chance here.
Who knows?
He has the highest chance of success of enjoying a nice Friday dinner at Fridays with all those teeth.
Yep. What better to use teeth for than eating, I've always said. And now Lloyd just...
You can eat 3 potato skins at one time!
With teeth. Check out QAWmerch.com for teeth.
1, 2. Oh, kick out at 2. Sustainably grown, organic. Oh, teeth.
Whoa, Enziguri there, knocking out some of Lloyd's teeth, perhaps.
Oh, double axe handle to the back. Guarsis could be zeroing in on a victory here. Wait, Willard checking on Lloyd. Lloyd might be out of this. What's happening?
Willard busting out smelling salts, but no, it looks like Lloyd's still here. Gore!
Cover by Guarsis.
That's gotta be it.
1, 2, 3. Guarsis is doing heavy damage in his debut.
Hearts broken here in the backyard, folks. Lloyd Legacy Sharp, unfortunately, not able to overcome the Guar one. Hearts go out to Lloyd, but Guarsis, congrats in your QAW debut at a pay-per-view, picking up the win.
I tell you what, it's gonna be something. The Guars are looking down on Guar Sissus and they're liking what they see. Kane, this momentum train's late.
Time will
Also,
tell, but
just thinking, if Eddie Cation was still a ghost, he could have been the Guar wrestler as Paraguarmal.
Yep. Well, folks,
It's
don't
just a
go
thought
anywhere.
that I hate.
One
Okay.
heated contest begets another, the final confrontation between Kevin the Poet Paquette and Jay the Prophet.
Jay the Prophet agreed to meet me here for a war council. But he hasn't showed up yet. And it's pretty late at night. I think I'll just wait here. I don't think he's coming.
Where is he?
Seriously, where is he? Jay? It's just the rain.
Worn out faces, bright and early for the daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere.
It's your daughter, you idiot.
No expression, no expression. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow.
Beautiful. So I guess I'm gonna beat him.
The profitable one, Jay the Prophet, regaling himself in all the riches from DHC's worldly possessions, finally gets his shot at the man he joined QAW to defeat, Kevin the Poet Paquette.
Yeah, Jay the Prophet's been calling out Kevin Paquette. Yeah, like you just said, Mike, he's wanted this fight for a long time, since before he even joined Quarantine Action Wrestling, directing his focus there, but Kevin's been ducking him at every turn due to his, all of his shit with Tommy Jr., but it's finally happening, folks. Jay calling out the Poet directly from his office chair on the beach. He wants him at Backyard BarbeQAW. Finally, who will win?
Tonight.
I've got a prediction, but I'm going to save it for later. I do think that this is a case of you got to be careful what you wish for. Jay the Prophet's been talking a lot of junk, but the Poet, formerly the Punisher, was not called the Punisher because he did not punish people in the face. That's a fact.
Well said.
I'm basically a poet.
I know it!
Turd, you are a poet, folks. Make sure to check out Turd Tahoe's podcast, Language with Turd. It's where he dissects prose and all forms of literature.
We're going to be going into the works of Wordsworth this week. If you like trees, this is the podcast for you, let me tell you.
Don't miss a single episode, and don't miss any of Quarantine Action Wrestling every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, live in quotation marks.
Absolutely. Follow, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Check out our Patreon. Buy us a coffee on Ko-fi. Folks, there's any number of things you can do to help support us. We've been doing this since the start of the pandemic and hope to for a very long time. Thank you for joining us. Introduce yourself in the chat. Say hi to Booth Wellington. Say hi to Raj Andelman. Say hi to that piece of shit Tommy Jr. As Kevin Paquette would say, welcome the poet to the backyard.
He would say that.
He sure would. He hates Tommy Jr. He threw him off the top of a cell.
Well put, well brought up, as we've seen when Kevin Paquette, the Punisher, the poet, is pushed far enough, he will resort to some extreme measures to enact vengeance on his opponent.
And there you see, that permanent sneer. That's not the sneer of a poet. That's the sneer of a pro wrestler aiming to do some damage. Has Jay the Prophet gotten what he wished for, only to wish that he had wished for another wish?
I always wish that I wished for another wish, because then you can wish for more wishes upon wishing a star, wishing well.
Wish it while you work. Got it.
Who is going to be the fairest of them all? Who's going to fare the best of them all? Is it going to be Jay the Prophet or the Poet? These two men staring each other down.
Been a long time coming.
Willard kicks us off. Locking up middle of the ring. The Prophet backs up the Poet.
Jay the Prophet. I like that he's starting off with a casual walk towards this opponent that he has been calling out for weeks, if not months. Just really downplaying the urgency of the ass kicking that he wants to deliver.
Oh!
I mean, you got to be deliberate. Jay the Prophet knows rushing right in. Kevin the Poet Paquette is a technical wizard, and if he were to run right in, he'd run right into his trap, and then a knee to the face of Kevin the Poet Paquette. Jay the Prophet, he's braggadocious and he's loud, but he's smart.
Willard not smart. The Poet had an arm in the ropes, wouldn't break up the hold, so he had to kick out himself.
That's smart from Jay the Prophet to block Willard's eye line there, so that the Poet had to expend energy to get him off instead of just use the rope break.
Willard's got some severe tunnel vision.
Absolutely. He thinks everywhere he is a tunnel.
Willard thinks that he's been living in the Lincoln Tunnel for 40 years.
Oh! Back suplex, down goes Jay the Prophet. The Poet showing off a little bit of je ne sais quoi, if you will.
Well, Jay the Prophet having none of it.
Je ne sais suplexed, though.
Je ne sais suplex, I love that band.
And of course, head over to QAWmerch.com/Spotify/Genesis if you want to listen to the hits of the French version of Genesis.
We love French Genesis here. You know, I think that the French Genesis involves Joan of Arc, right?
Sure does. Sang opposite in a duet of Phil Collins on most of their greatest hits. Oh! European uppercut there, floors the Poet. The Prophet has him right where he wants him.
Yeah, I don't think Kevin Paquette was even way to cover here.
One. Kick out at one, as is tradition.
I don't think the Poet was ready for Jay here. Seems to be a little overwhelmed, but yeah, I mean, much like how he had to against his Hell in a Cell match against Tommy Jr., he's gonna have to crank into something here.
Well, as I said from the very beginning, Jay the Prophet knew exactly what he was getting into this whole time, and it showed.
Oh! Ripcord knee, down goes the Poet. Able to kick his way out, and folks, if you're enjoying this and need some refreshment, crack open a fresh can of Woo Pass. The only drink refreshing enough to revive you. He's awake.
Yep, you drinks 40 Woo Passes a day, and let me tell you, he looks like shit.
Yeah, if he just gotten that 41st Woo Pass, then he might have gotten a lick in that backstage fight. I don't know.
He might have. We did see him hit almost a Train of Pain-esque neck breaker there, but speaking of breaker, the Poet looking to perhaps break the arm of Jay.
Looking to dislocate that elbow. Wise maneuver. Frankly, if any competitor targets a limb in a matchup, if you can take away one arm, one leg, Your odds of winning go up exponentially. Thank you to Stat Guy Pete for that.
Oh, rebound lariat there from the Poet. Going for a cover.
1, 2, kick out at 2.
Oh, not just yet, but wait, what's this? That's Boston's biggest bad boy accosting the Love Doctor.
What the heck? Is he trying to psych him up before his title match? The Love Doctor challenges Juicebox later tonight.
We saw the bad boy and Juicebox having a conversation on Thursday's Pandemic. A lot of mysteries abound.
I appreciate that the production truck has found the picture-in-picture feature finally.
Yeah, remember earlier when we couldn't watch the tag? Hang on. 1. Kick out at 1. Thanks, Brett.
We cut away from a hellacious TLC match to watch you get his face punched by some dude.
Which, I mean, if I'm being biased, which I often am, if I were in the middle of binging a show like Jupiter's Legacy on Netflix and it cut away to you getting his face punched, it would make the show a lot better.
Another ripcord knee there in the Poet. Jada Prophet looks to be, I don't know, I think the game plan here is to quite literally knock out Kevin Paquette.
Well, Kevin Paquette does seem to not know where he is. He's looking around like, hey, is this perhaps Detroit? And it is not.
It is not. That's the town motto of Bakersfield, California. We're not Detroit.
It's easy to confuse the two, given that the Ford Motor Company had such a strong reputation in both.
Shout out to Ford, the official sponsor of TGI Fridays, which is the official sponsor of Backyard BarbeQAW. What's more American than TGI Fridays? Nothing, stupid.
You may wonder,
if you get your takeout at the TGI Fridays and you eat it in the car because you're still nervous about going into a restaurant and you spill like a little bit of hamburger juice on the seat in a Ford, that is always going to be there.
Oh, Falcon Arrow, he's done the deal. 1, 2, oh! Shades of the greatest wrestler there. Top rope suplex into a Falcon Arrow.
Amazing stuff.
Not enough to
Whatever happened to that guy?
I heard that he moved to the Western Seaboard. Maybe he's hanging out with the trash wife and their cabal.
Everyone knows the Western Seaboard's the greatest seaboard. Let us know in the chat what your favorite seaboard is.
Oh, well, the Bakersfield fans might be biased in that one, but yeah, let us know. According to my Globe, the most populous seaboard is the Northern Seaboard.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that.
My Globe's unplugged.
I'm sorry, I tripped over something when I was coming to the seat. That was probably me.
Is that why there's burger juice all over my Globe?
I'm still nervous about restaurant eating.
Ran in, he barged into the commentary booth eating a quadruple cheeseburger and unplugged Mike's Globe.
Damn,
I regret nothing. It was delicious, and it was from our sponsor, TGI Fridays.
Front face buster. 1, 2, kick out at 2.
Somebody paste me an antacid.
Sure, I keep it in my fanny pack. Oh, schoolboy suplex.
Small package driver drops the Poet on the back of his head. This has been all profit except for a few brief moments of
another
hope.
ripcord knee.
1, 2, 3. That's it. Ripcord knee. Jay the Prophet finally gets his measure of revenge on the Poet.
God, finally, those lights finally went out on the Poet's head. But yeah, good God, what a dominant performance by Jay the Prophet here, making good on his claim. He had been calling out the Poet since his debut, and he finally got to taste his blood.
Just all those shots right to the noggin of the Poet. He may have to go back to being the Punisher, because I don't know if he'll be able to ride anymore after all that.
Who knows?
Well put. Nothing makes a sad boy sadder than coming up in the losers column. Jay the Prophet continues amassing his massive wealth as he gets the winner's share of the purse.
Yep, congratulations to Jay, but folks, right after this, we saw a few weeks ago Mr. Rogers interrupting that fair sport contest between Gorthal the Resilient and the Unkillable Man. and they've just been plaguing the new friends ever since. Gorthal and the Unkillable Man make their tag team debut against RIPBS, folks. Right after this, don't go anywhere.
It's gonna be zombie-rific!
I can feel it calling in the air tonight.
What?
That's French Genesis.
Oh.
It's just Rich Collins!
Tonight, on the conclusion of Top Rope, 12 wrestler chef testings, 4 finalists, 2 dishes that will ultimately represent the state and empire of New Jersey, and 1 top rope.
Greetings, residents of the Garden State, fans of Quarantine Action Wrestling, and fans of competitive cooking shows. It's me, the Governor of New Jersey, welcoming all of you back to our very special finale of Top Rope. I have had such a wonderful time watching all of these wrestler chef contestants battle to see which 2 dishes will combine to create the new cuisine of New Jersey, the new state dish of New Jersey. I have been joined this entire season by 2 amazing fellow judges, Scobie and TVD. And the 3 of us, along with our guest judges, have worked to take a huge, impressive pool of wrestler chefs and narrow them down to our final 4. And for this occasion,
I can't wait to just dive in and see how the contestants use upwards of no less than 10 major nuts grown in the greater New Jersey region. This is going to be a great one.
Without a doubt. And actually, on that note, let us talk about this challenge and then really dive into what all of us are looking for. So this final challenge, what this whole competition has been about, has been coming up with the new state dish or dishes of New Jersey. So I would like to ask, Deton, what are you looking for in these new state dishes?
Well, I'll just say right off the bat, I want to see a variety of nut usage, nut cuisine. I want to see how well they take care of those nuts while still not touching my nuts. Don't touch my nuts. And I think above all, I want to see the heart of each competitor displayed, because obviously New Jersey means a lot to the governor of New Jersey. Nuts mean a lot to old Deton over here. TV means a lot to TVD, and community means a lot to Scobie. So you know what? They gotta bring their A game to win this one.
Without a doubt. Well, chefs, wrestlers, chef wrestlers, you have your charge. Get to that kitchen and cook.
Well, we did it, folks. Season finale of Top Rope. I know we gotta celebrate. We gotta get dressed up. Oh, can you believe it? I was almost out in the first episode. I was on the bottom. I just kept my head to the ground, and now I'm slowly making my way up. What a ride! What a ride. Oh, it reminds me when I was just a young cub. I used to love the amusement park rides down in the Jersey Shore. This cute place, Maurice Pier, in Wildwood, New Jersey. Oh, those were fun times. Those were fun times. So how do we keep the fun in New Jersey? Well, it's simple, folks. Funnel cake. Come, funnel cake, obviously.
Whisk it just a little bit. Mix it just a little bit. Now this right here is my favorite part. We fry that bitch up, honey. Smells delicious too.
But this is not just any regular funnel cake. Nah. See, this is the clear beer funnel cake. So we got your rainbow sherbet. Oh, we got a little whipped cream. Oh, we got the rainbow sprinkles. We gotta top it with some gummy bears, obviously, but most of all, honeys, we have a special syrup topping that is made specifically from the Claire Bear juice. Oh, that's right. I know what you're thinking. Claire Bear and her rainbows. Claire Bear loves her rainbows. But you know what? It's not all about Claire Bear and her love for rainbows. No. It's about New Jersey and its love for Claire Bear. Because if they can be so welcoming to a bunch of assholes like Delia and I, Snooki in the situation, Bon Jovi, well then they're truly accepting of all the colorful assholes, aren't they? And the world needs to know that. With this signature dish, Jersey's gonna be saying, hey, be loud, be proud, you're an asshole. And we think that's great. Living on a bed. Boom, 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 boom.
Sup everybody, Playboy here, checking in with the finale of Top Rope as everybody expected, and with our final test being the new state signature dish of New Jersey. Not really something I have to fear considering, they don't usually have juice in too many signature dishes. But with the diverse nature of the new landscape of New Jersey through the governor's tyranny, all the way from old Maine to old Georgia. I mean, there's so much to cover here. And in order to better understand the people I'm going to be cooking for, I think I need to take a little bit of a road trip.
You can't pump gas here. You know the rules.
Listen, pal, I don't care about your old New Jersey laws. Last time I checked, this is still America. And every man should be able to pump his gas if he damn well pleases. What are you going to do about it? This place used to be something special. Now it's fucking shit. Oh, anything but here. Whew. What an unbelievable journey. I've learned so much about this great state. Since all of New Jersey should be represented in this dish, it can only mean one thing. Let me introduce to you the new signature state dish of New Jersey, the New Jersey melting pot. The ingredients include baked beans from Massachusetts, peanuts from Virginia, empty space from West Virginia, lobsters from Maine, crabs from Maryland, calamari from Rhode Island, weird vibes from New Hampshire, barbecue sauce from North Carolina, a false sense of security from South Carolina, pecans from Georgia, wit whiz from Pennsylvania, a bad attitude from Connecticut, acorns from Vermont, confirmed not Deton's nuts, a tax break from Delaware, dirt from New York, and of course, from our motherland, old New Jersey, Taylor ham, recently christened by the dragon himself. Some may be wondering how all this stuff's gonna mix together. Well, that's actually the most New Jersey part about my dish. Just like we are here on the street to everyone we see, everything in this dish is very complimentary to each other. Don't believe me? I'll prove it to you, baby. Chop and chill all the ingredients, throw it in the oven until it's got that nice Jersey glow. It takes the average person a couple hours to do this, me being a top chef, about 6 seconds with time left over for chores. Here you go, folks, the New Jersey melting pot with a little time to spare, and of course served the New Jersey way in a to-go container.
So yeah, after my largely accidental trip with Claire there down to New Jersey for research, I was still racking my brain thinking of what in the bloody hell deserves to be represented in a dish. Fucking Springsteen, cunt. Fucking garden and the flowers. But then I realised there is something in New Jersey that old Delia Payne likes quite a bit. Turns out there is something in the cards then. So, let's see how it all dishes out. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom.
I wanna make a banging dish fucking yummy that also represents the state of New Jersey. Trust, I'm not just bluffing, yeah, this dish will make you talk. And if you do not like it, you can fucking take a boardwalk. Rope, rolling high stakes on the Garden State. Rope, rolling high stakes on the Garden State. Can't beat mine, no you can't beat my polka cake. Shout out to Atlantic City. Can't beat mine, no you can't beat my polka cake. Take a bite where it's not shitty. Polka cake, polka cake.
Nom nom nom.
Polka cake for the Garden State.
Nom 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 nom. Right, okay, wankers. So yeah, here is the fucking poker cake. It's meant to look like a roulette wheel. I put the blueberries on there because, like, I guess New Jersey is like the 5th highest production of blueberries in the States. Yeah, I read about it. Just because I get pissed all the bloody time don't mean I can't read a fucking book. So what you say, top rope judges? Gonna take a gamble on old Dealey Payne? Well, I think you already have. I mean, I am a wild card, but don't be a bloody joker. Make the right choice. But then again, who fucking cares if I win or lose? Because in Atlantic City, especially, the dealer always wins.
Happy Memorial Day, weenies! It's time for another dish. What are we making tonight? Well, it's the new dish of New Jersey. Got a ring to it. So we're gonna get it old school style, New Jersey style, and we're gonna make some Taylor ham meatball subs. You might think, ham meatballs? What the hell is that? I thought it too, but I'm gonna try it out. So what we're gonna need for this is about a cup of breadcrumbs. We're gonna start that in the bowl. We've got 2 pounds of beef here. I like 80-20. I've got some pulled apart, ground up hot Italian sausage weenies for my weenies. We've got the Taylor ham right here. That's all gonna get ground up and go into the bowl with some garlic and onions, which are over here somewhere. I've also got 2 eggs that we're gonna toss right up into there. I've got some paprika, some Italian seasoning, some red pepper flakes, a little bit of basil. That's all gonna go in here. Preheat your oven to broil. We're gonna place this cup of milk right into the breadcrumbs and let it sit for 1 minute. And then everything else goes in. All right, this right here should make about 20 meatballs. That's the size I'm going. Make them whatever size you want. Put them on a non-stick pan and then drizzle them with about, I don't know, 2 tablespoons, 1 tablespoon of olive oil over them before you put them into the oven. We got the sauce going now. I put a little bit of olive oil into the Dutch oven, and then we put it in the garlic and a little bit of onions and then some tomato paste, and I'm just moving it around. I'm over here because my apartment has bad lighting. Then we're gonna use whole San Marzano tomatoes. What you want is anything that's got the DOP on it. That's how you know it's the real deal. DOP is what you want to see. I crushed these by hand, and they're gonna go right into this pot right here. Let's make some sausage. So the meatballs are out of the oven. They have been relaxing for about 7 minutes. You just want them to be cool enough where they're not going to let all the juice out of them. And then they don't burn your fingers. These are clean. Clean your hands. Wash them. You should learn that by now. Plop the balls. Our Taylor ham meatballs are in the sauce and we are ready to go. So, new dish of New Jersey. In that theme, we've got a Garden State salad here. Got some mixed greens, some nice Roma plum tomatoes. We've got some red onion and some toasted cashews from my boy Deton. Nobody goes home hungry, okay? We got the bread ready with the provolone cheese. I really recommend a nice Italian sub roll, something really quality. That's not what these are. But yeah. That chopped Taylor ham hits the provolone cheese, brings the salt forward. I'm saying, meatball sub, meat New Jersey. Yeah, buddy. We got ourselves a situation.
And we are back. What an amazing journey of flavor and emotion. So I think it is time to discuss these dishes. Let's start first with Claire Bear. What do we think of that Claire Bearified funnel cake?
Well, I think it was great to see how she walked us through the dish. You really could see how delicious it was, but also how completely doable it was to make at home, and also to swap in some ingredients like some nuts, some walnuts, some pecans, some almonds. But I gotta say, it felt a little bit trolly that she put every single topping on one by one, knowing full well that everyone watching is gonna expect a nut on there. And at the very end, you think that final topping is gonna be finally a nut, and then she put some squishy red fruit non-nut on there. What am I supposed to do with that? But I love the colors.
This was a dish that was about accepting people for who they are, looking yourself in the mirror and saying, New Jersey is a place where you can be you.
There was a lot I admired in Claire Bear's effort, both culinarily and televisionarily. Also, in terms of having a bit of a riddle. This was a funnel cake, which also has the letter U in it, but then it was also a fun cake. And I didn't understand it, and that draws me to it.
Quite right. Now, let's look at Claire Bear's competitor in the women's division, Delia Payne, and her poker cake.
Well, right off the bat, I love that she explained it through song, because a poker cake is a very complex idea, and I learn better when things are put to music, so I did appreciate that. But once again, no nuts in this cake that I'm aware of. They did enough research to find out that New Jersey produces a heck ton of blueberries, but you know, it produces 4 different varieties of walnuts. You could have researched that, and I just gotta speak from the heart.
All of those unknowns were exactly what makes me want this cake so bad. I also want to give Delia a lot of credit for unleashing a total new level of her skill set and repertoire here in this finale.
And it was nice to have a kind of musical sandwich with the explanations at the beginning and the end, and then the musical filling in the middle.
One thing that I found so interesting, in the finals, when the lights were the brightest, she relied in part on her most apparent and glowing attribute. It's almost as if Delia Payne walked through this whole competition with one hand behind her back, and then for the finals, she had both hands. Now, it is time to discuss the men's division finalists. Playboy Prometheus, his grand journey.
I love that there were 3 different nuts showcased, and that they were certified. Well, I should clarify that one was certified as untouched and not one of my nuts. But the weird thing is, why wouldn't PP say that about the other 2 nuts? The walnuts, the peanuts. It leaves me questioning.
Wow. It'll be interesting to see how this all plays out. I really enjoyed that you remembered the fact that the world is changing. New Jersey is much broader and wider than it has been in the past.
The dish and the huge road trip necessary to inspire him to make that dish both reflect New Jersey as it is now, a large swath of land that is essentially the entire East Coast. Playboy Prometheus's dish really challenges a person to embrace all flavors almost at once, and I would argue that not everyone is strong enough to rise to that challenge.
What I appreciated about Playboy's video was how many different angles there were, how many different types of shots there were, how many different directions he ran.
Without a doubt. Now, our last finalist, Juicebox, making a homemade meatball sausage Taylor ham sub. That is one heck of a dish. Deton, what are your thoughts about it?
Well, once again, just like Claire Bear, I loved how they walked us through how to make this dish. It looked delicious. I felt like I knew how to do it, and I could substitute my own ingredients, cashews, hazelnut, any sort of hickory nut. He didn't have as many nuts as PP, and he didn't officially confirm whether those were my nuts or that he was touching them, but he has some karma points from the Fauci deal. I know he's on the right side of nut history on this, and when he was making the video, I got to see the process of those nuts cooking, and his hand didn't touch one, so I feel comfortable with that.
Wow, there was not a lot of balance to these meals. I just noticed that there weren't any drinks. And so I really have to look back at how I've been using all these other videos. Because, you know, I feel like after eating a meal, whether it's rich or savory, you're just going to be parched and you won't be able to quench that thirst.
I do have a question as I compare these two men's finalists. Juicebox made a part of New Jersey's history, the Taylor ham meatball. Playboy Prometheus made a dish that spoke to the present day of New Jersey, its expansion across the eastern seaboard. And I wonder which of those will reign supreme.
All things being equal, if each thing is equal, I think it then has to come down to the food itself and what would I rather eat. And the fact of the matter is, Juicebox did something really incredible. Juicebox talked us through how to make an exceptional meatball. And that is something that is incredibly important. Specifically speaking, that is a very grandma style meatball, and I cannot stress enough how great that is. That is one heck of a dish. Choice of meatball.
I want
You wanted it? Did you like Juicebox saying sip sip?
this.
As always, we have a tremendous amount of deliberating to do, but we must take 4 and make it 2. And given that, we must all lean in and stress ourselves through the burden of a deliberation. That was arguably our most challenging deliberation, but it is complete. And because, of course, there's going to be a winner in the men's division and a winner in the women's division, and there are only 2 contestants in each, it seems almost silly to announce any kind of loser, but to announce those winners, I turn it over to my exceptional co-judges.
The winner of the men's division is someone who
is very good at cooking, as well as presenting videos and fulfilling the brief.
It is also someone who has come quite a long way.
Tonight, the winner, the top rope itself, goes to
Juicebox!
Juicebox, congratulations. We are going to cut the top rope of the ring apart and give you a piece as your badge of office. It is time to find out the other half of this 2-part state dish.
Literally putting themselves into their dishes. And
this person has stepped up every single week, brought better food, brought better television, and has put it all together.
It's something that, really shows who they are. And just like eating salad.
And we are proud to say that the winner of the women's division is...
Claire Bear!
Indeed, a triumph! That means that New Jersey's signature dish is a Taylor ham meatball sub, followed immediately by a funnel cake covered in ice cream and all of the toppings you want. It is quintessentially New Jersey. To all of our contestants on Top Rope, what an amazing season. TVD, Scobie, thank you both so much. To Deton and our other guest judges throughout the season, thank you so much for adding an exciting flavor every week. And to our contestants, congratulations on your journey. And to our winners, Claire Bear and Juicebox, congratulations. You have left it all in the kitchen and in the ring, and QAW is greater for it. You're welcome in advance, and thank you for your vote.
right.
Are there things that make you angry?
Anytime you make a mistake, before you get upset with it, look at it.
You did not answer the question!
There you go.
This is Fred Rogers.
You can't know happiness unless you've known a little bit of sorrow.
All right, fine.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, yes, I've read about that in the Bible.
And just beat the devil out of him.
Yes. How about some make-believe about musical instruments and hoes?
That's all there is to it.
And I don't like to see people hurting one another, but that's not what the game is.
Now then, let's have some fun.
I like to think of different things that people do with their hands.
That's all there is to it.
Hail, Gorthal!
Hail, unkillable man! The sky is restless, as I am on the eve of battle!
Yes, my new friend! I have a mantra that I repeat before every match, and it helps me very much. Though my work is dangerous, I will not die until I am 81 and get pneumonia, because that is what the woman at the carnival told me, and that is what I believe. And it works, because I haven't died yet, and I shall not die tomorrow.
Yes, nor shall I, my newest and dear friend! For even if you were not unkillable, I would gladly accept any blow on your behalf.
And I, you, friend. Our strength lies in looking out for each other, and making sure that we are not alone in the ring. Though I fully expect to be alone at 81 when I die of pneumonia. But that is a concern for another day. Let us think only of RIPBS.
RIPBS has run rampant in QAW for too long! And as someone who's had his share of battles with the undead, surely this will not be an easy fight.
Quite right, Gorthal. The undead are mighty. Their strength comes from the what do I have to lose mindset that can only come from being dead.
While their hearts may beat no more, ours beat with the power of loyalty and friendship. We shall stand together against the darkness, unkillable man, and we will show QAW that the most unstoppable force is love!
Absolutely, Gorthal. Two people who are alive and plan on staying that way are the ideal foes for the loveless undead. See you in the ring, RIPBS!
Joining forces for the first time, the Unkillable Man and Gorthal the Resilient, the social justice orc warrior, take on RIPBS.
They have found something common in each other, the honor and the nobility of battle. They are now the immortal companions, folks, looking to take on RIPBS for all the chaos that they've wrought in Quarantine Action Wrestling. Welcome. Look at this.
Take a look at those two.
They have matching leather corsets.
They do. Look at that. It looks like Gorthal's ass is also over it.
My God, they are here together. What a renaissance our tag team division's having. Look at this.
What a pair these two are. They're pumped and ready to go.
If I didn't know any better, I would say that these are two wrestlers that were gonna win a match tonight.
Who knows?
My goodness. The Unkillable Man winless still here in QAW. You wonder if tonight's the night. Is he finally going to get into the winning column? He's not. In his 80s, he doesn't have pneumonia.
Yep, no matter what, he's certainly not going to die, but Gorthal the Resilient also winless in Quarantine Action Wrestling. Perhaps it's just something in each other that's going to unlock their potential, but not if RIPBS has anything to bloodingly utter about it.
Here they come.
And a big shout out to the talent's children who've grown up backstage. That's them on the promo banner. They're also working catering backstage thanks to Laka Lassie being let go.
Well, we do know that Lakalassi is now the CEO of a very successful hedge fund, so frankly, I'm just happy for Lakalassi.
Here comes our
That's
PBS.
right, she is
This may be their last night associated with the clown, whose secrets of necromancy will be on the line soon. I don't know how.
You have the inside scoop on that turd, huh?
Hey, old turd talks to people because he's a journalism.
Turd talks indeed. And folks, go ahead and share what your favorite turd talk has been over the course of QAW. There's been many classic episodes. You can catch them all on our YouTube channel, archived in definition.
Of course, there's my classic interview with Lucille Ball.
Yep. It's amazing how you got Lucille Ball and Turd Talk, but I think my favorite episode of Turd Talk might be when you went to that, what was it, that Marina Bar in Las Vegas?
The Bar of Las Vegas. I tell you what, the Las Vegas Wharf, you can get into all kinds of trouble there with the dorsal fin and the siren and the Playboy Prometheus and all that. I've suffered
Fred
no
Rogers
repercussions from that. No one's angry with me at all.
Glad to hear it.
You know, you'd think that digging a canal in the Las Vegas desert would be a bit of a fool's errand, but good on you for making it happen.
You just gotta work on your vision boards and actualize the things that you want to see in this world.
That's the secret.
Do.
I personally have been wishing
Gorthal
for
immediately taking
free
down
TGI Fridays for months, and here I am!
Oh, good, with another quadruple cheeseburger.
They're so good!
Well, we have the two powerhouses starting off this match here. Gorthal the Resilient and Bob Ross. Bob Ross, a drill instructor in life, and just an underrated competitor in his own right. Seemingly seems to be the more sensible one of the two zombies, but whatever that means.
Exactly. When it comes to sensibility among zombies, it's hard to really judge if that's more or less bad news for Gorthal, who gets sent into the corner. Tags in Mr. Rogers. Powerbomb. Oh! Into an elbow drop. Cover.
Going for an early cover here.
One. Kick out at one by Gorthal, who is extra motivated to help get his first win here tonight.
Also, he's resilient.
Absolutely. He's not only fighting... He is resilient, but he's not just fighting for himself here. He's fighting for the love of all those he cares about, including his new friend, the Unkillable Man. Throws him back into his own corner.
Traps him in the unkillable corner. Here he comes. UK going up top.
What's this?
Oh!
It's Unkillable Man giving dome to Fred Rogers' balls.
That is just a crotch full of Unkillable Man, let me tell you.
Oh. My goodness, we've been treated to a very unique visual there. Wow! Spinning splash from the Unkillable Man, taking all that energy and fury. Whoa! No jiggling tonight, he's all business.
This is definitely the most offense we've seen either the Unkillable Man or Gorthal pull out. But now Enziguri there, perhaps stunning that momentum. Unkillable Man thrown back into the RIPBS corner.
A lot of tenacity, a lot of energy from the Unkillable Man, not necessarily...
Oh, man.
A lot of resilience as he eats the...
when you've got a size differential like you do between Fred Rogers and Bob Ross, to nail that super kick at the same time like that, it is underrated. They may be mindless zombies, but they are book smart with wrestling.
Absolutely.
Folks, do you want to be more book smart with wrestling? Head over to 3weeks.courses, sign up for a 21-day seminar on the ins and outs of professional wrestling. Oh, boot to the back of the elbow. Unkillable Man looking to take away one of those wings of Bob Ross, but he hits an uppercut with the other arm.
I gotta say, in the first couple minutes of this match, we have seen an absolute masterclass in tag team congruity. It's seemingly taking a DDT there, though, but I think the Immortal Companions, as Gorthal and the Unkillable Man are known as, they found something. Down goes Willard.
Willard in La La Land. My goodness, someone get him a woo pass.
The Unkillable Man showing a lot of tenacity, almost kicking Willard right in the head there as a side effect. But this is a side of the Unkillable Man that we have not seen. One that gets in offense.
Yeah, well, what's he setting up for here?
Wow! Springboard uppercut.
Well, haven't seen that from the Unkillable Man.
2.
It was a
kick out at 2. He and Gorthal.
The Unkillable Man knows that the way to take out a zombie is to cut off the head, and he sure did try.
Unkillable Man got to level 40 and unlocked his flying mount, but in comes Gorthal here. Wait, look at this. They're setting up for the server crash.
Server crash, is this enough? Maybe? No.
Willard taking his sweet-ass time.
Oh, Mr. Rogers breaks it up, and wow! Oh, miscommunication there. The Unkillable Man has stunned Gorthal.
That happens sometimes.
All right, well, this is their first time teaming.
He's got Bob Ross by the scruff of the neck now. Looking to get back on the same page and bust up the perm of Bob Ross on that turnbuckle.
Well done.
To Gorthal.
But no, Bob Ross recovering quickly, throwing Gorthal back. Nope, spins him around in that corner carousel. Back into their corner.
Those hashtags going in the chat. Hashtag DJB if you think RIPBS is going to be victorious, or hashtag Gorthal if you think his team's going to get the Duke.
Oh, using Unkillable Man as a weapon there. This is some clever stuff.
That is clever because the Unkillable Man can take it. You can throw him at a zombie all you want, but as long as he doesn't catch pneumonia in the air and age to 81, he will be fine.
That's a great point. There's literally no better person to fight zombies.
1. Kick out at 1. Truly, and of course we have cautioned all of our fans. They have been mostly vaccinated, but you can catch pneumonia through the air.
You certainly can, but if you want your protection against pneumonia, make sure you go to QAWmerch.com and pick up our own QAW Snuggies. That's right. Each one is made with over 16 inches of polyester cotton.
I'm wearing 3 of them right now.
That's why you're sweating so much. Stop eating your burger.
Son of a... My globe is just...
They're so free.
It's disgustingly glistening.
It is, the visceral chewing is what does it. But no, hold on. Hello neighbor there, but the Unkillable Man avoids it.
No! Back suplex as a counter. Unkillable Man. He's been studying tape on these two. RIPBS have been cutting a swath of destruction through QAW for months now. They haven't...
Yeah.
Oh, they haven't wanted championship glory. They've just wanted to dish out pain. Oh,
server crash again.
1, 2. Oh, Bob Ross crashing the server crash.
The Unkillable Man there
Oh, great divide there in the Unkillable Man.
Too exhausted to play goalie for the cover, so it was broken up. These two have put everything they can into it, but they are in fact fighting awful zombie people.
I mean, that's true. Gorthal the Brazilian has had his fair share of battles with the undead, facing off against numerous necromancers in the world of Azeroth. But this is Earth now. But wait, what is this? An inverted Orgrimmar slam.
Slamming Mr. Rogers' face on that D. But now Mr. Rogers measuring Gorthal. Bit of a reversal of fortune here.
Yes, the hello neighbor, that corkscrew calf kick. Impressive agility from the dead one.
1, 2. No! Gorthal able to kick out on his own.
We have not seen Gorthal or the Unkillable Man put up this level of fight before. They're facing off, like Mike was saying, RIPBS cutting a swath of chaos in Quarantine Action Wrestling since their debut, attacking even their master, the Clown. They devoured Keaton the Kitten Man. They once contended for the men's tag team championships. These two might be dead, but their fighting ability sure is not.
Saw Mr. Rogers having a little bit of a war dance like a haka there when he couldn't put Gorthal away. Kicking out may have just made Mr. Rogers more deadly.
Sliced bread number 2.
Cover. 1. Kick out at 1.
You gotta wonder if El Mayor Luchador, of course, wins the secrets of necromancy. Will he have more control over RIPBS than the clown? Will he, I talked to him a little bit. He was thinking what he might do. He might join them with the dragon and relaunch Herald Knights with a slightly different case so as to create the illusion of community. You just never know.
1, 2, oh! Unkillable Man not able to break up that pinfall.
Death perception was a little off, but he's still alive. But yeah, hitting the fall of man on Gorthal there, or I guess the fall of Orc, but not enough to keep him down.
Another tag here by RIPBS.
Oh, and they're looking to hit it again.
The Unkillable Man trying to
Rolling
stop
over
Bob
fall of man.
1, 2. Again, Unkillable Man coming up short.
Hit the ring so hard that it allowed Gorthal to kick out.
I mean, that's what these two have been doing for each other. They inspire each other. They bring each other to new heights, and it's truly the most valuable power in this world is the power of friendship. Draping DDT
Just
there.
ask the new tag team champions about the power of friendship. I think that these two might be able to pull off the upset.
Exactly.
Of course, head over to our Instagram, search for Quarantine Action Wrestling after tonight's pay-per-view to see the exclusive sit-down interview of the Starch and Teaching Squad and Oprah.
What do you think Loaf thinks about the British monarchy? Tune in to find out. But also, yeah, much like, big spine buster there, much like how Piccolo must shed his weighted armor, Gorthal has to shed his doubts about his ability in QAW in order to pick up his first win alongside his new friend and tag team partner.
He is gaining confidence now, the way that this burger has gained a strip of bacon.
Where'd you get the bacon from?
It's just sitting here. I don't know. It's pretty good.
I feel like you may have just peeled that off your underarm. Oh, Gorthal's starting to feel it now, but that gives Mr. Rogers enough time to tag out.
Gorthal's been in this for a long time. He's got to tag out here. Oh, God, a huge big boot to the back of Bob Ross's head, hitting him right in the fro.
Try saying
that sends Bob Ross into the corner.
Bob Ross's fro?
Big boot to the back of Bob. 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 That's kind of fun. It's not difficult. It's just fun.
Stop doing that. Your sweat gets everywhere when you do tongue twisters.
There's just chunks of ground beef flying out of his mouth.
They hit Mr. Rogers with this before. Oh, right to Bob Ross's happy little balls.
There are no accidents, just happy. Here we go. 1, 2, kick out at 2. No mistakes, just happy little balls.
That's true.
Just put that
Mr. Low Dropkick did the Unkillable Man.
in the chat if you think that Bob Ross's balls are happy. Did I do that right? I don't know.
I think you did.
Social media maven Turd Tahoe. He's a journalism.
I'm a hard-hitting journalism at that. Speaking of hard hits, Bob Ross is really putting it to the Unkillable Man now.
Yeah, all right, PBS seems to have gained control of this match here. Bob Ross working over the Unkillable Man. He may not be dead, but, he might get pinned here.
1. Kick out at 1.
All right, Unkillable Man's still fresh.
He's going to need to be Gorthal. You see there holding his side, barely able to stand. Unkillable's going to have to carry his share of the load at the moment. Neckbreaker.
Brutal looking stuff there. Unkillable Man. Yeah, this is his chance, bringing him to the middle of the ring. Oh, he's looking to fly again, I think.
Is he going to go for that springboard uppercut one more time? DJ Zombie looks on in astonishment.
Bob Ross, not... Okay, he decides not to do it.
He entered the ring!
Maybe Bob was maybe too far away. He's take too much time. Counter suplex there by Bob.
Too close to the ropes. Bob Ross was able to kick those ropes and keep himself grounded. That's amazing ring awareness for, again, a mindless zombie.
For a guy who's unkillable, he's kind of hesitating a little bit. Unkillable man, he needs to gain some confidence here. He's got another neck breaker.
Grabbing a hot stove won't kill you, but it sure does hurt like hell.
Well,
this is true.
Unkillable man, he's going back to the outside. May have regained his confidence for this springboard maneuver.
And we'll see. Is he about to fly?
Willard's standing in a very
Bob Ross
bad
back to his
spot.
feet. No.
He doesn't do it. He was even facing him. Come on, Unkillable man.
Maybe he was just buying time for Gorthal to recover as he tags out again.
And now setting him up. Gorthal coming in with the server crash.
Is this enough?
Willard.
What? Even Mr. Rogers had enough of that one.
DJ Zombie turning Willard's attention to the corner. Mr. Rogers comes in and clubs Willard right in the face. Gorthal stepping outside for a breather.
They don't care about winning. They just care about exacting, painful retribution on folks. DJ Zombie wandering around the ring.
What is he doing now? Yelling at Willard. Wait, he's interrupting the pin cover there. Wait, DJ Zombie just got ejected.
1, 2... No! Oh, he turns it into a Boston Crab!
That might be it!
Is Bob Ross gonna give up? No!
Oh my god, they're still in this.
You gotta wonder if DJ Zombie and Willard had not gotten into that philosophical discussion behind the action. Could this have been a win for the Immortal Friends? What are they? Yeah.
1, 2, 3! Unkillable man picks the bones!
Bob Ross lost the will to fight after kicking out. That was literally the last amount of life he had in his undead body, perhaps. My god, the Immortal Companions have picked up their victory in their tag team debut, the first ever victory for either Gorthal the Resilient or the Unkillable Man. Congrats to the new friends.
Is El Mejor Luchador thinking that perhaps these two zombies are not worth having a later match for all of a sudden? You gotta wonder, is the clown gonna just leave them alone? I don't know.
Well, the Immortal Companions victorious for the first time tonight. A hell of a statement made here in the QAW Men's Tag Team Division. But folks, do not go anywhere. The action just keeps rolling as the Clown takes on El Mejor Luchador in a ladder match.
Look at him go.
Look at that!
I'd sing it!
Hi, my name is Stuart Grumley. Long-time watcher, first-time caller. I just wanted to come here to say that I feel like you isn't getting the respect he deserves within the league. He's been risking so much and doing so much for the true fans of the QAW, and people treat him like he's a joke, like he doesn't matter, and he does matter to so many fans of the QAW. And I just wanted to say that I believe in you, I support you, and I wanted to do what I could for the cause of you and I. Now, I'm no fighter. I can't really help in the ring, but I can do this. I hope you enjoys. Clueless dudes keep saying you is useless, that his efforts are fruitless, that his threats are all toothless, that his costume is stupid, that his mind isn't lucid, that his mission's deluded, that he's just some dumb rube. Well, I got bad news, it looks like you've been duped, kid. The simple truth is that you is ruthless, but still the shoe fits, you always loses. Dude, what are you, stupid? That's what his move is. He loses, suffer bruises, but it's all an illusion. A ruse so he can move under a cloud of confusion, an excuse to gather clues to expose the collusion, a tool that he will use to foment revolution.
I am you and I, together.
We are we.
I am you and I, together.
We are. You's not pathetic, he's prophetic with a badass aesthetic. A leather cloak clad Nostradamus planning what the next step is. You can try to guess what's in his head, but you'll never get it, cause his methods are too complex to be dissected. He's projected every move that you could use against him. He lets himself lose, so fools will not respect him. He's gonna get you to let your guard down and then make you regret it, cause the second you don't expect it, that is when you'll get reckoned. See, everything is happening just the way you planned it. Part of a plan so grand that you can't understand it. Win, lose, either way, you is always advancing. And if you stand against him, then I don't like your chances. Fact is, you can't win, cause you's commanding a mastery of the game that's beyond outstanding. If you think it's Candyland, then it all looks random, but you is playing Catan with every single expansion.
I am you and I. Together.
We are we.
I am you and I. Together.
We are we. Here's a little missive for the Shadow Commission. Your time hiding from the light is reaching its limit. You was coming to expose all the sins you've committed. Somebody warn the fan, the shit's about to hit it. This is wisdom that I'm spitting, you'd be smart to shut up and listen. If you give in and admit it, there's a chance you could still be forgiven. So you'd better get to submitting, because of the time, it is a ticking. And when the clock runs out, you can't revisit your decision. You'll be shitting your britches as right as a minute from fighters committed to physical fitness. Statistically vicious, they will give you stitches, and it will not finish until you submit. Look around you, the revolution is starting. The fate of the QAWs in our arms. See, alone I'm only one, that's hardly an army. But when we come together, we are we.
I am you and I. Together.
We are we.
I am you and I. Together.
We are we. Together we are we. Stuart Grumley, you and I. Are we. Hashtag Yowtwa. We are we.
It's me, REM's Michael Stipe, with a message for the clown. I know you're still on the run from the law, as is El Mejor Luchador, but he really wanted you to hear this song. I'm a god and you're a lowly clown. No, not that fancy. Is it violence crossed with silence? What's your necromancy? Now I see quite plainly you've made a family. Bob and Fred, do your fighting with their paints and their songs and their fun. Bob and Fred, soon unbinding. Bob and Fred, zombies, There's no love from DJB, no Roxanne's from your Serrano. And you lost your Kung Fu Bruno to those French fried potatoes. It's the same old theme, side clown, so lonely. Bob and Fred joining Dragon with their paints and their bonds, but your bond will be gone. Bob and Fred move to Athens. Bob and Fred, zombies, not clowning, no Bob and Fred, they're with me, you're lonely, my zombies, ace, oh, hey,
The action doesn't stop. The magical combatants of the Clown, the Necromancer, and El Mejor Luchador, the God of Fire, do battle in a ladder match.
A ladder match, the bane of the Clown, but a lot of stakes on this ladder match ever since their hellacious brawl in Concourse 3, which led to the condition of some orphans who were visiting the show that night. But Turret, I believe you have the inside journalism on this. What's on the line in this ladder match?
Well, up in that briefcase hanging over the ring, they've got the secret to the Clown's necromancy and also the deed to all of Athens, Georgia. The winner gets both, so you could see a clown that owns Athens, Georgia. You could see a God of Fire that has control over the current RIPBS and any number of other zombies he might want to make. The stakes are so high that you get dizzy looking down from them.
And there is the Clown. The only thing dizzying about him is the idea of where he got those pants.
The mysteries of the Clown are deep and terrifying, as are those pants pockets. Who knows? But the Clown, a force of chaos, a force of instability in Quarantine Action Wrestling, been with us since the very beginning. If I recall, his first ever match was up against our own Diamond David Thomas at Total Shutdown, and we will be seeing Diamond and Wellington come face-to-face in a one-on-one match since that betrayal, but as is on the line now, the turd just described, the Clown is gunning for Athens, Georgia.
And of course, the Clown not really wanting to rule so much as to take the rule away from someone else and to send Athens, Georgia into a rulerless chaos.
What a butthead.
It does not seem polite,
and folks,
but then again...
Folks, don't smoke. Head over to QAWmerch.com/cool teens, not nicotines, to learn more about our youth program to dissuade folks from the use of tobacco. The crown jewel of the Eastern Seaboard isn't a vaping machine, it's Athens, Georgia.
Don't smoke, go to Athens, Georgia.
That's where the cool kids were. Listen, Outkast, all of the other great recording artists that came out of Georgia, they didn't smoke. Just ask them.
That's true. Never once.
Well, we heard from REM's Michael Stipe before this match. There's a lot going on here. I also would like to point out that the Clown and El Mejor Luchador, though they are about to do battle with one another and tear each other limb for limb, were working together earlier tonight to bar all the doors to keep the authorities out of the arena.
The cops have, it's been a constant Benny Hill with the cops chasing these two ever since that brawl that destroyed the entire Concourse 3 of the Boston Dome. They managed to fly here to Bakersfield, California, though, and evade the cops the entire way.
These two men are masters of disguise, I can tell you what. I saw the clown, but he had a mustache on the end of that nose of his, and it looked like he was a completely different person. Thought it was Burt Reynolds.
Well, here's to the greatest wrestling theme as El Mejor Luchador makes his way to the ring. Bah! Fire!
No, do that again. This burger's a little underdone.
Bah! Fire!
There you go. El Mejor Luchador with that social media handle, El Mejor Luchad. Here he is, the God of Fire, defeating Playboy Prometheus back at Love is a Battlefield to obtain the powers of a god, and with the dragon as his thrall, and now potentially even RIPBS under his control. I fear that if El Mejor Luchador is to win this match, that he might be truly unstoppable.
Well, you gotta wonder what
well
a man
said,
like
and of course,
El Mejor Luchador with unstoppable powers might do. I think he could possibly challenge for a title, but he could also just exact revengeance on the people that wronged him.
anything could happen. And of course, folks, if you're enjoying the show tonight, don't be a Luchad. Be a Doinko. Head over to Yelp and give us a 5-star review.
Yep, review us on Yelp, folks. And yes, hail yourself as a Doinko. Doinkos, sound off in the chat. It's Backyard BarbeQAW. There's been so much action tonight, and we are only, well, we're just barely even halfway through the show, folks. So make sure to coffee up, stick around, follow, subscribe to 2MB Studios if you haven't already. And thanks for being here.
And a big congratulations to the Immortal Companions who, the unkillable man, he didn't cough it up from pneumonia. He won.
That's true. The opposite of dying is winning a wrestling match.
Yep.
That's what I've been saying this whole
need
time.
to coffee it up.
I wake up every morning and I text that to old Barkley. I say, and it says the opposite of dying is winning a wrestling match.
Yep. Turd does text me every morning. He always interrupts my pancakes that Loaf has provided.
And of course, check out our wiki for that automated number to get Turd to automatedly text you every morning.
I have so many thoughts right when I wake up because my dreams are so disturbing.
Turd. Every moment of sleep for Turd is a waking nightmare, as is this match so far for the Clown. El Mejor seems to be in firm control here.
Dragon Screw Leg Whip, a signature maneuver of most competitors here in QAW, and he trips up the Clown as well.
Just kind of gliding
Wise
along
strategy.
the bottom, as if he were a tongue of fire.
El Mejor has some slick moves, that's for sure.
Grabs hold of the Clown. Oh! Snaps him over with that front headlock suplex.
Reminder, folks, this is a ladder match. While tables and chairs are not actively present at ringside, it's different. Shut up. Ladder matches, you need to set up that ladder in the middle of the ring, climb up, and they need to pull down that briefcase, which has been appropriately named Money in the Bank.
There's money, and then there's the deed to Athens, Georgia, and they're basically currency altogether. And then, of course, there's
what is land? What is land but currency?
Yeah, and then of course there's the secret to necromancy, and that's basically a non-fungible token.
Well, El Mejor Luchador set up in the corner here. The Clown wishing him a happy birthday.
Oh, right in his fung. El Mejor Luchador proving to be fungible.
Looking to follow this up. I thought perhaps I was going to go for a trapeze accident, but no, bringing up El Mejor to his feet.
Went for a seated senton powerbomb.
Well, there we go.
Catches him.
El Mejor Luchador looking to follow that up quickly, too. He is angry at the Clown. He's been trying to get from Athens, Georgia, a real basis for God of Fire worship, which has really fallen off over the last 4,000 years, And the clown has made a...
We're about to see the greatest wrestling maneuver ever performed, Avalanche Falcon Arrow.
Anyway, he's mad at the clown for getting in the way.
Clearly.
And there we go, one of those ladders that Buckley mentioned was set up earlier. This is different from a TLC match. You do not have to brandish a chair or table to wear down your opponent. You just have to recover that briefcase.
It's a race to the top.
Clown. Oh!
Down goes El Mejor.
Just a little bit cocky there, just climbing the ladder right in front of an upright clown.
Whoa!
Wow, crossbody to the outside, taking them both out in the grass.
My goodness, seeing all the mishap flying crossbodies from earlier, the clown trapped El Mejor against the ropes and made sure that one was successful.
Certainly.
Oh no, you don't think?
Whoa, what does the clown have here?
Oh my god!
Whoa! Running crossbody, running up the steps of those ladders, of that ladder, some very impressive agility there from the clown. Now setting it up.
I hadn't seen anything like that since I was over at Astronaut Championship Wrestling, where they would fly so high that it basically said, uh-oh, is this it? El Mejor Luchador, slow to get to the clown.
Nope. Does not solve that complex geometric equation in time. El Mejor catches him.
The clown able to reverse a few starching right hands. Whoa. El Mejor wearing him down, though. How much can he take? Oh.
Wait, El Mejor not choosing to go for the briefcase. Looking to hit the Great Depression from the top of the ladder.
Oh.
That man caved in the clown's chest cavity.
My goodness, the impact!
Wow, just one hell of a risk there from El Mejor. Whoa!
What the?
Now, there
what the hell was that?
You can't have a god and a necromancer without some residual magics. There's a time skip in the ring, and now I've got 2 burgers where I used to have 1.
Damn it!
Shit!
There's so much burger juice congealing on the mic.
Wait, now the clown looking to fly. Oh! Flying fist, good God, almost taking off the head of El Mejor Luchador.
The clown, incredibly impressive here. Whoa! Popped his shoulder in and out there. That fist drop may have loosened up that socket. Ugh. Whoa! And the EML wisely going to work on it now. Clobbers him in the corner.
For all the punishment these two have taken, they both flown off the ladder. Clown has jumped off the ladder twice now. They're both moving somewhat sprightly. Again, like Turd said, the residual magic from a god of fire and a necromancer fighting each other is going to have unintended effect. Whoa! Yet again.
That ladder came at both of them, and they were able to fend it off.
And now I've got a basket of jalapeno poppers.
Not a basket.
A whole basket.
It's a basket you can wear like a bassinet.
It's very comfortable and delicious.
Well, topples that ladder.
Oh! Falling powerbomb there from the clown.
And now, swinging around El Mejor, making a fool of the God of Fire.
Yeah, there you go. You can't climb a ladder if you're too dizzy to climb a ladder. I don't care if you're a God of a Fire.
That's a great point from Turd. You can't climb a ladder if you're too dizzy to climb a ladder.
That's just basic playground rules.
Certainly is. El Mejor scurrying out there, but Clown still catches him, slapping him in the face.
EML shoots him into the ropes. Nope. The two collide. They might both be incredibly dizzy from that swing.
Or those time skips.
They are
now
very
one more time. Takes him from the outside in.
That's true.
Kick right between the lids of that mask. Now a counter boot from EML. What has he got in store here? Went for a tiger suplex.
And the clown pulling out that legendary reversal move, stepping on the foot. An underutilized tactic in Quarantine Action Wrestling, if you ask me.
Underutilized.
It's true, when someone steps on your foot, you do have to immediately stop what you're doing so that you can hop on the one good one.
That you do.
Oh! The clown just propelling EML's face right into the turnbuckle. Little bit of violent nightshade, if you will.
Now the clown, that ladder set up. El Mejor might be too... No, El Mejor getting to his feet. Can the clown solve that equation?
The clown's at the top. He's got his hands around the locking mechanism.
No, El Mejor scurries up.
Oh! Misses that second shot. The clown reverses. Trading blows at the top. You gotta think whoever comes out on top of this exchange is gonna be the winner.
But who will it be?
Very well might be.
They're just lighting into each other.
They're wailing. Oh, down goes the clown.
The clown is
at the top.
Ground. Can El Mejor Luchador solve the puzzle in time? I'm very excited. He did it.
He does it! El Mejor Luchador uncovers the secrets of the clown's necromancy. His power only grows. What does this mean for Quarantine Action Wrestling?
It means...
What a contest!
Oddly, chaos for Quarantine Action Wrestling, which makes me wonder, did the clown just jump off the ladder of his own volition? Is he more obsessed with chaos than messing with El Mejor Luchador? That's a question that I have just now thought of.
Well, get those questions going in the chat. No question is that next is Scobie versus Illuminati. Sour grapes, perhaps, left over from Top Rope. It's Scobie taking on Illuminati.
Yeah, Illuminati eliminated from that competition and was not shy about her opinions on one of the judges, Scobie. But as we saw earlier, Top Rope has come to an end, but clearly the fallout has not. But the lights are down. Get ready to do your Geek McGee shuffle, the Unkillable Man jiggle, whatever dance you want to do, because making her way out to the arena, it's the Queen of Kombucha, Scobie!
Let's go! Watch me work! Here we go!
Your sweat's in my eyes! It burns!
Never has there been a more terrifying sight than when Low first debuted.
Look at Turd go! His sweatsuit is changing colors.
It is a hurricane of bodily fluids in the booth.
Stop waving the burger around.
No, don't pick it up seductively.
Gross.
Oh my goodness.
It's delicious.
I gotta tell you, I'm frustrated but kind of aroused. But either way, folks, Scobie, good to see Scobie back in the ring. It's been too long since we've seen Scobie come into action.
Well, hey, she transformed so much into a judge that she's lost a step. We'll find out. She certainly hasn't lost a dance step. She can even keep up with old Turd's moves.
Yeah.
Oof. That otherworldly growl can only mean one thing. Illuminati is here.
We haven't seen much success from shadowy world-controlling organizations so far tonight. Perhaps Illuminati, an actual recruiter for the Illuminati, a poorly disguised lizard person. Perhaps a victory here might, adding the Queen of Kombucha to your ranks could only be a benefit.
Amazing how an organization
look
like...
at she's got some frustration in her moves, still over this top rope thing. But when you are part of an organization that controls everything and then something doesn't go according to plan, it frustrates you. Old Turd used to be a member of a secret cabal of people controlling everything. I got kicked out for having what they called off-book suggestions.
That's a very uninteresting story, Turd.
Tell us more!
Well, you see, we met in a conference room at the Four Seasons in Greensboro, North Carolina, and we had our hands in everything. Auto sales.
Shut up, Turd. Illuminati with an impressive head scissors there on Scobie.
Did that Four Seasons have a continental breakfast?
Stop asking him questions.
Well, the thing about the continental breakfast is that it had everything. You had your bagels, you had your custard pastries, you had an omelet bar.
Nobody gives a shit, Turd. There's a massive match happening. Illuminati misses a wheel kick.
Was there a mini bar in the room?
Stop it.
Well, you had to make your own mini bar.
You had to make your own mini bar. Now I'm curious.
What you had to do was you had to bring up a piece of the breakfast bar, and then there's a liquor store across the street where you bought your own seasonings as you will. And you just put that on there. Look, there's a cover.
Well, folks, head over to QAWmerch.com/Cappies if you want to get your fine selection of seasonings from a liquor store.
I know, right? I'll have that bottle of Maker's Mark, that bottle of Smirnoff, and then some turmeric and saffron, please.
It's the only way to properly enjoy liquor.
You have not lived until you've had a chicken tikka vodka.
Oh, and now Scobie looking to...
Wow.
Kill off the active cultures and Illuminati's head.
Yeah, Fireman's carrying to a roundhouse kick there. Scobie with just that impressive footwork lends itself well to those leg strikes and seemingly having an advantage over Illuminati here.
Shoots her into the corner. Taking her time with this one. Illuminati, the first one eliminated from top rope if memory serves for eating a disgusting Caesar salad.
Whoa, what impressive maneuver here. Perhaps looking to neutralize the legs of Scobie, but nope, Scobie rolls out.
Shoving her face into the middle turnbuckle, which we all know is the grossest turnbuckle.
That's for sure.
It's where most people's butts land.
Turd rubs his butt on all of our middle turnbuckles before the match.
I'm actually sitting on the one for the mage after this when they change the pains.
One! Kick out at one. Well, that's a warning to all our competitors and the rest of tonight's card. Stay out of the corner.
Yeah, we still have one hell of a card left. Oh, God, throwing up Scobie, just tossing her like a sack of potatoes.
And again!
Is Illuminati going for the hat trick?
Letting gravity do all the work.
Oh!
There it goes!
God!
So much Scobie on that D.
And now
She's going
tossing her
up
on
and
the
down
apron.
more than the elevator at the Four Seasons in Greensboro.
Oh, sunset bomb.
Onto that grass, but yes, folks, the rest of the card right after this, Diamond and Wellington settle their saga. We have the Divine Championship on the line in a triple threat between Claire Bear Meowrian and the current champion, the Chosen One. Juicebox defends his men's championship against the Love Doctor. And in our main event tonight, the QAW Women's Championship is on the line in a fatal four-way Hell in a Cell match between Swole Brittles, Payne Austin, Cold Hard Cashin, and the returning Slamazon. Don't go anywhere. Coffee up, drink your energy drinks, and tell them that Buckley said I can't leave.
Call TGF Fridays and have them deliver to you one hamburger with cheese.
Well, that's it.
Be specific. If they offer a cheeseburger, then just let them know you're onto them.
Are you sure you didn't mean a cheeseburger, sir? I'm on to you.
Illuminati knocks away that boot from Scobie. Whoa!
Ooh.
Spinning head scissors takes down the Queen of Kombucha. Man. Ooh! Sends her into the corner, face first this time, sparing herself the indignity of the middle turnbuckle.
You know, Scobie loves those corner moves, but hoisting up Illuminati to the top, what does she have in mind?
Is she gonna ruin her petard?
The Illuminati was once on top of the world, but now she is...
Oh! Avalanche Spanish Fly!
Cover! 1, 2... Oh.
Not enough, but an amazing move there from Scobie.
What do you have to do to put down a member of a shadowy organization in this business?
You have to dig down deep. You have to summon up all of your feminine wiles, your brutal tendencies. Oh! And land moves like that one.
Yeah, actually manages to land it, careening Scobie against that brick outside there, but now planting Illuminati. Neither opponent here seems to have a distinct advantage, that's for sure.
Eagle-eyed viewers will notice those are real bricks we stacked up before the show. It's extra painful out there.
Certainly is. And you can still see those empty tables at ringside, folks. The contest is still going. You can watch the rest of Backyard BarbeQAW with, oh my God, swinging Illuminati there.
Powerbomb and just absolutely
Illuminati is
crushing
lucky
her.
that she didn't get whipped into the brick wall, because let me tell you something. Everybody that built that brick wall went to the Tur Tahoe School of Masonry.
Oh, and now looking to snap, crackle, and pop the vertebrae of Illuminati.
Illuminati tries to reverse into a cover there, but the contest is still ongoing, folks. Make sure to tweet at Ellen DeGeneres, tell her she sucks. Tweet at Dom DeLuise, tell him you miss him in order to watch the rest of Backyard BarbeQAW with Vin Diesel.
Illuminati, split-legged moonsault. 1, 2, kick out at 2.
I think that was a slap in the face of Scobie. That looked like a kombucha. Illuminati trying to use Scobie's own moves against her.
Measures her. Oh!
Yeah, the Illuminati, good at tossing out little signs. Passive aggressive. Almost like they're U-drops, but they mean something.
Well, leave it to the secret organization like the Illuminati to be masters of throwing shade. That's for sure.
Cover. 1, 2. Oh, kick out at 2. And folks, if you want to learn how to throw shade, head over to 3weeks.courses/lamp factory. Now Scobie measures her woman.
One of the lamps right now.
Wait, hold on. Locking Illuminati in the bee's knees here. Is Illuminati about to tap?
Trapped in the middle of the ring, Illuminati. She's in a tough way between knees and Fridays.
Is she about to choke out at TGI Fridays like I did at prom night? No. Scobie lets her out.
Cover. 1, 2. No! Still more in the tank for Illuminati. This is as exciting as a
Scobie
prom.
questioning letting her out of that hold to move to the pinfall attempt. Should she have stayed in that lock?
Wait, almost as if she can hear you, Turn. Again, locking Illuminati in the bee's knees. Perhaps if she doesn't let go this time, she doesn't. Illuminati taps out. Scobie victorious.
An old turd once again called it.
Well, she was all about you winning tonight. Scobie victorious, continuing to be the most swaggerific member of the Top Rope Judges panel, and undisputedly victorious tonight.
And speaking of,
when you
folks,
come for a judge, you best not miss.
this is true. Well, congratulations to Scobie for winning, and congratulations to our Top Rope winner, designating the new dish for the entire East Coast of New Jersey. And thank you, big thanks to TV D. Heller, Scobie, and the governor of New Jersey for putting on such a great show these past few months. And congratulations to all those who competed, but especially our winner.
Old Turd would never try to influence the winner of a reality television contest. But may I humbly suggest making the official food of New Jersey, the hamburger with cheese. These are so delightful.
Well, I humbly suggest you don't go anywhere, folks. Right after this, Diamond and Wellington go on face to face.
The iceberg lettuce adds a crunch.
Greetings, residents of the Garden State and fans of Quarantine Action Wrestling. It's me, the Governor of New Jersey, and I have just received a letter from Diamond David Thomas. Let's take a look. Dear Governor, sorry I beat the S word out of you when I returned. You did a great job running QAW in my absence, and the show's success is thanks to you. I respect you as a competitor and a leader. Oh, and he included something else.
AC. Love sucks, but please know that your time on The Bachelorette does not define you or what's in store for you. I think you deserve the world and more. Oh my God. Anybody would be lucky to be with you. Diamond. What is so soft? Ugh.
Dear Love Doctor, you've been with me since the beginning and I didn't appreciate you the way I should have. You saved me from a fate worse than death, and I'm only standing on my feet because of you. Thank you for being a friend to me when I wasn't to you. Oh, baby. And I plan to make up for all that lost time. Ooh. Oh, and he got me gifts. Personal lubricant. Condoms. Ooh, baby.
It's always the go-to excuse. I don't know what I did. I know what I did, Wellington. I was an asshole. Consumed with power. Or the pursuit of it. Defeating juice box. Crushing our enemies. Bloody battlefield dirt, all of it. But I can't change who I am. When I was a boy, there were some urchins who roamed the streets near my father's house. One day they found a dog, a wretched little thing. It came to them for food. They got a piece of rope, tied it around his neck, and strung it up. Do you know what I did? I did nothing. Not a damn thing. It was crying. I could see its legs kicking, its neck straining and twisting. When I turned around, shut the door, I could have told my father, told anybody what was happening. But I pretended it wasn't. There's always some dog out there. Some fucking mongrel that doesn't know how to stay away. I thought we were fighting for a righteous cause. I thought we could elevate QAW. Instead, I seek to crush it under my heel. I have a lot of things to fix and amends to be made. And I understand. I understand I have enemies, and that's fine. But you? Not you, but Wellington Arms, you were my right-hand man, my brother, my best friend.
The lies and the deceit.
Maybe we never really were friends.
You were our leader.
I'm sorry, Wellington.
The one to take us to eternal glory.
For everything.
But you sold us out.
What you did.
To the forces of true evil.
You didn't just cost me the QAW Men's Championship. You didn't just feed me to Juicebox. You
put pretenders in our chairs. Stole our belts away. We were brothers once.
You brought my life crashing down like a house of cards.
But the Shadow Commission.
And honestly, I should probably thank you for that.
As you know. And
I cannot forgive it. We'll meet in the ring, Wellington. We will fight, and I will defeat you. I will break you down, gear by gear, cog by cog, plate by plate, if I have to. And I don't know what's gotten into your brain, but I'll do you a favor and cleanse you of your torment. Brotherhood means nothing to you. You still mean something to me.
I will destroy you.
Maybe this is the only way to reach you.
And then I will destroy them.
I brought us here, and I will get us out of it. Any way I have to. I'll see you Saturday.
Betrayal, betrayal, thy name is W. Wellington Arms takes on Diamond.
An emotional contest between these two, for sure. Diamond, his life came crashing down, as he said, after Wellington's betrayed him and revealed himself to be W, and certainly the U, who we saw get his ass kicked by some goon earlier in the night.
Well, look at that, he's upright right now. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? But it's all come to this. This has been in the cards for some time. Wellington Arms and Diamond coming face to face, 1-on-1.
This match,
you know, in wrestling, sometimes you fight for the secrets to necromancy. Sometimes you fight for the leadership of a cult. Sometimes you fight because you got eliminated from a reality TV game show. But sometimes you just fight because you used to have a friend and then you don't anymore. It's a tale as old as time.
Beauty and the Beast. The thirst trap known as Wellington Arms, now adorned with that... it's difficult to describe mask. And you, who's a sweaty beast.
At least Turd Sweat is somewhat charming in its own gross way. You Sweat is... It always makes you feel like you're about to have a stroke.
Please don't use the
that's
term.
the difference between used leather outfit and my moisture wicking shirt.
It certainly wicks it off of you.
That it does.
Also, please don't use the term turd sweat anymore. There he is, Diamond.
The former men's champion, but about, what was it, just over a month ago, in his battle to defend the QAW Men's Championship against Juicebox, Wellington Arms ran in through interference of you, knocked out Diamond, left him for Juicebox to pick at the bones. He's finally here. He's worked on repairing friendships, repairing his life, and now it seems that the only thing left for him to do is perhaps this is the only way he can get through to Wellington. He'll have to do so with violence.
What a journey Diamond has been on. He went somewhere and got himself a laser eye, and then he won a championship, and then he lost a championship and his only friend, and then he was alone, and then he kind of got the generation back together, and then he made some new friends, and now look at the disposition. I guarantee that's a man that occasionally has like a cucumber on the side of his bowl of meat now.
He's turned over a new leaf, if you will.
Absolutely, but still a face of intensity here. He can't change who he is, but he can certainly change how he goes about business. But he is all business here tonight, is just looking to stack up against perhaps his greatest challenge yet.
How do you look into the eye of your former best friend and do harm unto them equal to the harm done unto you?
You know that Wellington will not stop himself from doing so.
It is easier to look into the eye of your opponent if one of the eyes is covered in a peach.
This is true.
Whoa!
God, immediately.
Wellington showing no hesitation, coming right at Diamond.
Diamond reversing, dumping Wellington to the outside.
They're not holding anything back early, folks. We are in for a slobber knocker.
It looks to be that way. You hovering on the outside, he can barely move.
I wouldn't want to be within orbit of this violence either.
Do you think that Wellington Arms' green arms afford him a measure of camouflage on the outside of the ring?
Oh God, it might. Diamond almost rubbing it in Yu's face there, just saying that he's going to just free Wellington. Diamond seems to think that Wellington might have been brainwashed of some sort, and Wellington thinks that Diamond has been coerced by the Shadow Commission. He felt that Diamond sold him out, that he betrayed him.
Oh! Inside out suplex. Well said. The foundation of the generation has been splintered. Whoa! With the departure of Wellington Arms, with the potential return of Boston's biggest bad boy, Diamond, all of these emotions, all of these thoughts have to be coursing through his head. Oh!
What else is coursing through his head is a big green metal fist.
This is true. Going up to the middle. Oh, flying metal elbow drop.
Knocking all the wind out of his lungs. One.
It's interesting to see Wellington Arms go for the pin so quickly. You would think that there's a little more grudge if he feels so genuinely betrayed.
Oh, well, we did start out the match with a pop-up fist right to the face, so I don't think that these two men are holding back any.
But they've also fought at each other's side for ever since, well, even longer than Quarantine Action Wrestling. There may not be two people on the roster who know each other better, other than perhaps Delia Payne and Cold Hard Cashin, but it's a battle of emotions and a battle of fists, as we just saw.
Elevated Wellington up overhead, almost into a gorilla press, but then shocking him with that uppercut. Now, what does he have in store here?
Again, almost locking eyes with you there.
Drops Wellington face first, inverted suplex. Oh!
There you go. Diamond's got to focus on Ulinton Erms here. Sorry, not Wellington Arms. Ulinton Erms, I believe. He's got to focus because if he keeps looking over at you, he might think that he's wrestling somebody he could, just drop on his head a couple times with no effort.
Oh, God. Clubbing across the chest of Diamond there.
Those are pure cybernetically enhanced. Oh! Shots to the chest and then right to the side of the head. Diamond's equilibrium could be gone.
Brutal stuff there, but with perhaps all the metal in Diamond's head is making him somewhat resistant to this.
Diamond props him up and now looks to twist off the head of Wellington, who's able to reverse with a shot to the gut.
Diamond for not going straight to the eye laser. He's going to try and best Ulinton Erms on his own terms to start with.
That's a great point, Turd. You had to wonder if Diamond was going to resort to the eye laser, but seemingly perhaps trying to quite literally kill Juicebox with it back in Love is a Battlefield. He may not be looking to do that kind of damage to Wellington here. Oh, God.
We have not seen the eye laser since the Juicebox got the eye laser, so I don't know. Maybe he's got a really long recharge on it.
Maybe.
Oh! Flapjack takes down Wellington.
Well, you know the rule, Chekhov's eye laser. It's going to have to be used again at some point, but who knows exactly how it works.
I knew a fella who over in Artisanal Wrestling Enterprises, he wrestled under the name of Chekhov, and the trick was, once he was in the match, he was in the match. That's it. That's the whole story.
No! Knee drop there.
4 seasons at Greensboro. Also had entrance.
Shut up.
Could you use the pool?
We're winding up the arm there. God, that's the move that knocked out Diamond and led to Juicebox becoming a men's champ.
1, 2, no!
Not this time.
Diamond saw it coming. Baby was able to grit his teeth and bear it a little bit more. Wellington very proud of his upper body, much like the groundskeeper at the Four Seasons Hotel.
What? Yeah, you ever seen that groundskeeper? He's fucking ripped.
He had sculpted one of the bushes into his own likeness over by entrance B. It was something else. I'd never seen a bush that rippled so hard.
Did you know you could want to fuck a bush? Not until you've been to that Four Seasons.
Yep, and then you would just go right at it.
Yeah, I've seen you in that bush.
What a sex pest.
Him and Willard are the only people who still use AIM.
So much ASCII chat. Oh, and now Wellington reversing fortune again on Diamond. So many shots to the chin.
Oh, unloading there.
Just like so many shots you can get from your local liquor store with cumin.
Could I interest you in a beef stew a la whiskey?
Absolutely.
Have you ever had the thought, you're like, man, I'm not drunk enough and this soup is bland? Check out Cappy's.
Oh, Wellington reversing fortune.
I'm thinking put a little.
Down he goes.
I've been known to put a little airport bottle of what's it called? The tequilas. Just stick it right into something to infuse it. Look, I show you on this cheeseburger right here.
No.
Just stick it right in. Let it soak the liquor into it.
Check out the tag team debut of Turd Tahoe and his cheeseburger on a future pandemic. And again, almost going for a choke slam there, but he reverses, folks. If you are joining us for the first time, this is our season finale, Memorial Day pay-per-view that's free. Make sure to join us back on Thursday right here on 2MB Studios at 8 p.m. Eastern for the start of our new season of Quarantine Action Wrestling. But now Diamond going to the corner there, perhaps looking to put away Wellington with the Dave single.
Near the ropes, Willard in position 1, 2. Oh, but you got his foot on the ropes. You proving invaluable at ringside.
You saving the fight there for Wellington and now getting in Diamond's face.
yelling, "Hey, you look like a groundskeeper at the Four Seasons."
Oh, God, and heaving Diamond all the way across the ring there.
Diamond had to keep that one eye on Ulinton Erms, and he did not.
Chair's in the ring.
And now Chair has entered the ring.
Oh.
You gotta wonder, Chair's previous relationship with AC Volts, whose side in this generation breakup is Chair on? Apparently it is Ulinton Erms's.
Oh my God, yeah, you distracting Willard in the corner there. Wellington going for a chair shot on Diamond, but he manages to avoid it.
Oh! Pushes him into the corner, hits him with a German suplex. My goodness.
That is some calculating stuff there, running, just knocking the head of Wellington there. But now again, you distracting Willard.
Willard threw out the distracting DJ Zombie earlier. What's it going to take to get you ejected?
I cannot imagine what you is saying that Willard finds so fascinating.
They're probably talking about AIM.
Oh, and then using some of those 90s internet tricks. We had a little bit of a skip there, but Chair has been ousted from the ring. Now Wellington, gorilla press lift, into another uppercut, punishing the upper body. One! Kick out at one.
Yeah, still a lot left in the tank for these two. Reminder, just the pain, the feelings of betrayal, the broken trust, fueling every single punch in this fight.
You now cheering on Wellington.
Ulinton Erms, of course, being able to put a little extra torque on this lock with his back abs.
Absolutely. If you want your own back abs, make sure to check out 3 Week Stock courses, and you can get back abs with deadlift.
A strong core is the key to victory. Is now used distracting Diamond himself. Wow!
Oh my God, the power of Wellington is unmatched.
Deadlifting.
Absolutely.
Pop-up deadlift German suplex. I have rarely seen such power here in QAW.
Not to mention against somebody Diamond size, but now again, Diamond motioning to the crowd here. Up, what goes up must go down.
Diamond could be trying to, befriend the audience, much like he was able to with the Starch and Teaching Squad.
Well, there you
go.
Now
you fiddling with the turnbuckle
there. Nothing says
there.
friendship like teaching an audience of wrestling fans about gravity.
Absolutely, but now locking Wellington in the Kirifuda driver there.
He's got him locked in. Is he gonna be able to put Wellington to sleep?
Willard praying to his god temporarily. No, Wellington breaks out.
Diamond's gotta find a way to neutralize those arms.
Maybe you should put one of the turnbuckle pads on the elbow. I don't know.
Last shot there.
One. You pulls out Willard.
Disrupting the pinfall yet again.
My goodness, Willard.
How many times is you going to ruin this wrestling broadcast?
Wait, hold on. Willard just threw out you. There he goes. You begging him not to, but Willard's call is final. There goes you.
Wellington sets up Diamond. Single arm choke slam.
Oh, God. Brutal stuff.
You may have done enough damage. Apoplectic, because now he's going to have to hang out with his mom again.
His mom goes to every show.
Oh!
Big body splash there from Wellington. That's like 400 pounds crashing onto him.
Collapsing the midsection, pinning him on the Fridays logo. No, he has him back up to his feet. Oh! Sends him flying. Now Wellington showing a rare moment of weakness here. Diamond completely out of it.
The tactical retreat of Diamond, just trying to find some way to catch, and he did. He caught Ulinton Erms. That's some strategery right there that you haven't seen in a while. But remember, he's a tactician, is Diamond.
Absolutely. Just that death drop onto that mint outside grass backyard arena, but up heaving Diamond onto that diamond encrusted apron.
In the words of my uncle, ouch.
I remember when he said that.
Yeah, we were all there.
Yeah, I stepped on his foot by accident.
What a Labor Day that was.
Is this Labor Day going to be even better?
After this one, the second greatest Labor Day of all time.
Yeah, folks, make sure. It seems that Labor Day might be our next pay-per-view date. So will it be a return of labor pains? Whoa, another time skip, but now heaving Wellington up to his feet.
Oh!
No! Wellington reverses that Kirifuda driver.
Powerbomb stacks him up. 1, 2, kick out, but into a Boston Crab. But we saw this earlier. Bob Ross was not able to withstand this.
And Diamond escapes.
Perhaps he was scouting that match, seeing Bob Ross do it, and Diamond the Tactician's like, oh, wait, I could probably get out of that one and then not get immediately pinned.
That's how it works.
Oh!
Oh, God, brain chop.
Now a shoulder charge brings down Wellington. Diamond starting to heat up here. This crowd starting to get behind him as he jauntily hops around.
He's hopping around, can't figure out where to go. Up to the top.
Showing off that excellent cardio conditioning.
And misses entirely.
Oh, no.
That's the thing. Sometimes cardio can affect your depth perception. That's a little known fact.
Not to mention that on top of an eye patch, but reversing him around, DDT there. Perhaps trying to knock out Wellington, much like we saw Jay the Prophet do with the Poet.
We see that a lot with the heroes here of QAW. They get excited enough to chance it on the top rope, and then it all comes crashing down. Diamond,
quite literally.
Wisely keeping things grounded from here. As you had said, his cardio seeming to have more depth than Wellington.
Hold on, here we go, Baconator on Wellington.
Dropping him right on his head. You can have all the metal arms that you want, but if you don't have a metal head, then that's going to hurt.
That is true. Now, maybe looking to end it here if he can, hits it and locks in. He's got it in, he's cinching in, Kirifuda driver.
Is he destined to put his former best friend to sleep? No.
Oh, Wellington breaks out again. The resilience of these two. This fight has gone on for over 15 minutes. They have got to be running on fumes.
Oh, another titanic gut wrench. Deadlift.
How often do you think Ulanton Erms has to change the hydraulic fluid in his metal arms? Is that running low, do you think? Is that going to get to a point where he can't move either one?
After a fight like this, he's probably going to have to replace it.
Diamond sets him up one more time. Oh, brain buster!
On to the Fridays, planting that H on that D.
But Wellington again able to trip him up. It's going to take one final blow from one of these two competitors to settle it for once and for all. Who has enough left?
Yeah, I mean, maybe this... Oh, God! Big super kick there, transitioning into a Florida Keys cover.
1, 2, no! Wellington out. Diamond hobbled by knowing what he has to do next. One more time going to the top rope.
Can he hit it?
It's to the left!
Oh!
He found it!
Knee right across the mask of Wellington.
Trying to crack that mask off, bust through to his friend who still thinks is underneath.
What is he?
But look at this hesitation. Is this remorse for having crashed his knee into that noggin?
Grabs a hold of Wellington.
Did Diamond learn about true friendship too soon?
He hesitated to finish him off. He might pay for it. Oh!
God, you saw he caught his head there on the ropes, something, but now, hold on. Again, winding up the arm, knockout!
As this match started, so it ends. 1, 2, 3. Wellington turns out the lights.
Was not enough. Diamond summoning up all of his strength, but Wellington Arms proving to be the better competitor tonight. Congratulations to Wellington, but what does this mean for the generation, for Diamond, for you even? Hearts broken in Bakersfield tonight.
That moment of hesitation at the end where Diamond could not capitalize and finish off his former friend. That really done him in a way that I hadn't seen since...
Whoa! You told Wellington to finish him off!
No! Wellington throws the chair down, saying, you do it.
Wellington refuses to follow you's orders.
What does this mean?
Oh, look! My brother's gone infusing!
Shit!
What do you want? Yeah, well, I think I was pretty clear. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. He is getting a little soft. Baby Powers? Well, she's not really speaking to me at the moment. Yes. I do know how I can make it up to her. Yeah. I said I'll fix it. Ugh. How do you make a cake?
Hello, it's me, Queen Baby Powers. Guess what? I had a message thrown through my window via a walk, and they said to come to the Generation Compound. Lucky for them, the walk was pretty, so I was happy to get the walk. And so I was willing to come here, I guess, maybe to hear what a Seavolt has to say. We will see. I told her exactly what she needed to do to make up for the fact that she left me completely alone in the ring, losing the women's title match. I told her that the only thing she could do is, number one, make me a cake. Okay, and number two, give me a big hug. But I swear if she doesn't do that stuff, it will be over.
I love you. I love you too.
travel south cross land. I'll put out the fire and don't look past my shoulder. The exodus is near. Happy ones are here. Let's get together before we get much older. Teenage wasteland. Teenage wasteland. Teenage wasteland. Oh yes, it's only teenage wasteland. Armed with
She's
this
a pro.
knowledge, I'm
And
the
of
only
course
one who
I'm
could
the only
stop
one
her.
who could beat her.
Oh, you think you can stop her? Pfft. Even getting your breakfast friend in here didn't help. How do you think you can stop her?
You think you could beat her? Well, maybe if you weren't making us put on the shades all the time, we might have seen the light a little bit sooner.
Well, I'm heading down to the ring to put an end to this once and for all.
Not if I get there first.
Who is going down the mountaintop? This cult.
This cult!
Greetings, it is I, the chosen one. Rumors of my demise have been greatly exaggerated. I've been on the mountaintop, which is a totally legit and real place to be. And no, I have not been absconding with thousands of dollars of other people's money. That's just a baseless rumor. No, I'm not having a yard sale here on the mountaintop in which I am getting rid of any and all items that I did not claim on my tax return. You must understand, QAW, that there are bigger things in this life, things that you have no idea about, things that only I know, because me and Zonathan, who is also totally legit, we have a big plan in store for all of you, and this is such a big plan that I can't tell you anything about it, but all I can say is that yes, Zip Zimmer's right, and everything's just fine and dandy here on the mountaintop. Everything's fine. Nothing is out of place, and you should all show up here at the mountaintop. Maybe not now, but maybe in a few days when I can get myself together. And and I am always the champion, and no one will ever be as big a champion as I, the chosen one. Ooh, I gotta run.
The Divine Championship, the inaugural specialty title in the women's division, formerly the men's hardcore title, has been rechristened and blessed by Zonathan. Who's going to walk out the first ever Divine Champion, Meowrian Claire Bear, or the Chosen One?
The Chosen One, perhaps, seemingly revealed to be a fraud through the investigation, ZSI Mountaintop, but Claire Bear and Meowrian, it was always more of a rivalry, more of a tenuous friendship as they worked together to take down the cult of Zonathan. But now it's come to this, a triple threat to determine the new Divine Champion, or will the Chosen One still manage to rely on her supernatural powers to hold on to divinity?
Well, here comes the Claire Bear, who currently one half of the women's tag team champions. Could she become a double champion here in the Quarantine Action Wrestling? I suppose that's what we're watching the match to find out.
That is true. If Claire Bear manages to win tonight, I think that would make her the first ever women's double champion in Quarantine Action Wrestling. The first ever double champion might actually be the governor of New Jersey, but albeit very temporarily, before Tommy Jr. took that Always Extreme Wrestling Championship off of him.
And here we go. Meowrian won. Ooh. Vicious Kitty making her way to the ring.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you what, there is more sass on her something with a lot of sass. I don't. What's a typically sassy thing? I don't know.
Sassafras?
A lightly tipped waiter at Fridays?
If you go to TGI Fridays, folks, make sure to tip at least 35%.
My God! That's like $3 per potato skin.
That's, hey, at those TGI Fridays prices, a 35% tip, well, you really should be tipping 80% if you ask me.
Good Lord.
But here's a tip for you all. Do not underestimate Meowrian, a relatively new addition to the QAW women's roster, but has been competing at the highest level since. Unfortunately, they came up short facing the mountaintop on Thursday, but we'll see what happens here.
That mammoth new addition to the mountaintop, still unnamed, but made the deciding difference when it was Breckstream, Claire Bear, and Meowrian tangling with them, and it looks like the Chosen One coming out with the Divine Championship.
The Chosen One has chosen to come out on her own. What does that signal for this match?
Absolutely, I was going to point that out. The first time we've seen the Chosen One not flanked by her seemingly limitless number of goons, but perhaps it's been an interesting ride for the Chosen One. Perhaps not all that she's choked up to be, perhaps a fraud, but we've seen what the Chosen One does in the ring. We've seen the ethereal presence that she brings to Quarantine Action Wrestling. We know that there's some hidden power within her, and is that going to be enough here to, well, like I said, keep her stranglehold on Divinity?
We have seen some time skips in the ring after that match with the Clown and El Mejor Luchador. Will that disrupt the magical abilities that she's bringing to the ring as well? This is a metaphysical question that Turd Tahoe has.
Very good point. Yeah, those residual effects. We saw some level of time skips in the matches since that hellacious ladder match earlier. But either way, the Chosen One always impossible to get a full read on.
And we've seen Divinity competed for here in QAW. El Mejor Luchador became the God of Fire when he overcame Playboy Prometheus. What other magical properties are imbued in that title should Meowrian and Claire Bear win? I should say this is a triple threat match, no disqualification, no countouts. It must be settled in the ring by pinfall or submission.
Absolutely, the Chosen
One. So it's
like
a ladder match.
Yeah. But as I was saying, the Chosen One could lose her divinity without getting pinned. It's on the line here, folks. First person to score a pinfall or submission becomes your Divine Champion.
Willard hates that title.
Willard, very upset that he still has to be here. He is a hot date tonight.
And of course, Karen's being defragged, so she hasn't been able to announce anything tonight. Wow! Meowrian immediately takes down Claire Bear.
Meowrian seizing an opportunity there, perhaps catching Claire Bear unawares. Meowrian, again, one feisty bitch, will not miss her chance at becoming Divine.
The two of them would team up on the Chosen One to start off with, but nope. There are no friendships in a triple threat match.
Absolutely not.
Despite it being an obvious statement, the less Claire Bear and Meowrian work together, the better it is for the Chosen One. She not only has the psychological edge, but she'll have the numbers advantage if one of them effectively takes out the other.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the dynamic of a triple threat match. You have to pick your spots, and you have to know when to sit back and when to step in.
You gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Oh, as the Reverend once said.
Oh, big drop kick there. See, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. The Chosen One still just a force in the ring there. Claire Bear and Meowrian trying to team up against her.
Well, you don't have to be magical to be a great wrestler. That's what old Turd Tahoe says every evening before he eats his dinner. It's kind of like how I say grace.
Oh! Not a lot of grace on that ugly neck drop there from Claire Bear. She is the scrappiest competitor here in the QAW women's division, and she is not going to hold anything back. Whoa!
Absolutely. Oh, God. But again, folks, we have all of our matches left tonight. And wait, actually, yeah, we forgot to mention this is an Extreme Rules match, folks. They Chosen One looking to go to literal Christian hell to pull out a weapon, but no, cannot get that sledgehammer back in the ring.
It's interesting when your religion is that of Lord Zonathan to try the Christian hell for your weapons, but that's wrestling.
Oh, boot to the midsection after being hung up in the tree of woe. Now Miaurian has her sights set. Oh, on the Chosen One jawjacker.
Yeah, I think this was made an Extreme Rules match quite literally right before the bell was called. Chosen One needing to use all tools at her disposal in order to retain her godhood or her divinity. But as I was saying, after this, the men's championship is on the line. Juicebox and the Love Doctor face off. And after that, a fatal four-way for the QAW Women's Championship. It's all gold on the line the rest of the show, folks. Thank you for being with us for this massive pay-per-view event.
Oh.
Almost as golden as this awesome Rita from TGA Fridays that's been delivered to me.
Yes, the serving robot known as Rita, who dispenses tequila from their fingers.
AI is a magical thing.
All you have to do is cup your hands and they'll fill it with a delicious cocktail.
Who needs a little Khaleesi when we've got, robots?
Robot Rita.
Line your hands with cinnamon from Cappy's for a truly delicious drink. But hold on, Claire is the sledgehammer. No, slapped out of her hands. In comes a steel bat. Then just immediately throws it down.
Chosen One's
she's
mind
upset that it's not as good as a hammer.
Her mind games continue. Oh, she could wield a weapon, but she's choosing to wield her psychological torture. Running Bulldog from Claire Bear.
Chosen One content to watch there, but not paying attention. Claire Bear sneaks in with that Russian leg sweep. Going for a cover.
One. Kick out at one. Claire Bear again looking for an opportunity to get the upper hand. Oh, Chosen One works over that arm.
Oh, hold on. Locks in the neck there. Looking to baptize Claire, but no. Claire escapes with an arm drag. Miaurian now looking for a weapon, but can't find anything.
Kick out at two
the bat
there.
and the hammer are both in the ring. Maybe Christian Hill's out of goods.
Might have to try one of the other hells.
Might need
what
to.
What do you think Lord Zonathan's hell is like?
Wait, hold on. Claire setting up here. No, was looking for the ear piercer, but Chosen One kicks her in the face.
Now the Chosen One grabs Claire Bear, sends her spilling overhead with a choke toss. Fireman's carry, and to loop back to Turret's question, I imagine Zonathan's hell is like a bunch of zip-zippers running around doing whatever they want.
Now what is this here? Setting up Miaurian that crucifix, hitting the outsider's edge.
Oh. Abandon all hope, ye that get edged out here.
That's just more Christian chemistry from the Chosen One. I am so confused.
Oh!
We saw a time skip there. Clearly the influence is still present, but now, hold on, yep. Chosen One beckoning Miaurian to her feet. Oh, just choking her. Oh, Claire Bear saves her friend.
From a baptism. Oh,
yeah,
man.
If you want to get it done right, you do it yourself. Maybe that's what Claire Bear was thinking.
Yeah, perhaps.
Drop toe hold there. Miaurian trapped in the ropes. Chosen One back to her feet. Spinning neckbreaker. Now Claire Bear looks like she's thinking high rent district.
Yeah, Claire might be looking to hit that diving headbutt, the signature Claire Bear stare on Miaurian. But hesitating as she often does on the ropes, Claire, you cannot hesitate now. Divinity is within your grasp.
Could be coming down from some scrunch.
Oh, nope. Plenty of time for Miaurian to escape.
Victory roll.
Willard not expecting it. Come on, Willard.
1, 2, kick out at 2.
Oh, boy.
Claire Bear catches the leg. Whoa, Dragon Screw leg whip takes over Miaurian.
There you go. If you want to get that Miaurian, take away her advantage, you got to work on them legs and take down the size differential.
That you do.
Saw a low crossbody there from the Chosen One, decking both competitors. Now could be looking to baptize Claire.
Oh, was just choking the life out of her, but Claire escapes.
Ate a punch in the boob. Oh, back body drop.
The clock there by Miari. And Miari, modified baptism of her own, a choke slam there on Claire Bear.
Channeling some of Zonathan's influence. 1. Breaking up at 1.
Will we see the Lord Zonathan start playing favorites here? Maybe put his thumb on the existential scale of QAW. How will we know if he does?
Yeah, that's true. We might see some literal divine intervention here at some kind. Maybe we already have with these time skips, but power bomb on the Chosen One, followed up by Hurricane Rana on Claire Bear. And now, hold on, locking Claire in the kitten's clutch.
If Claire Bear gives up, this is going to make Miarian the divine champion.
Could the Chosen One lose the entire mountaintop without even being in the ring?
No, Claire Bear able to gut it out.
Claire Bear slides out there again. We've a little bit of a whiff crossbody there, but we've talked at length about it. Claire Bear, scrappy in there. One of the hardest, if not the hardest competitor to pin in Quarantine Action Wrestling, but Chosen One's going for it anyways.
1, 2, no, kick out at 2.
The Claire Bear is all heart.
Certainly is. Gave up the jingle belt for extra scrunchies, but has put all that behind her, was temporarily brainwashed by Zonathan. You wonder if Claire Bear's head's going to be able to stay on straight.
I mean, yeah, despite them being in this match now, there's the level of there has to be some respect. Oh, exploded suplex there, but a respect between Miarian and Claire is formed.
1, 2, kick out at 2.
And of course, Breckstream always there to help out a friend in need. Breckstream unfortunately counted out on Thursday in that main event. But Miari chopping Chosen One off of her peak.
Looking to knock her off her ivory tower. Whoa!
Oh my God! Wheelbarrow Bulldog off the top, landing her on top of Claire Bear. 2 for 1 special.
I have never seen.
That could be the end of this match.
You say that, but that actually just woke up the Claire Bear.
Looks that way. Mike, I think you were about to say that the same thought I was thinking. I have never seen a feat of athleticism like that.
1, 2, kick out at 2. But it's a testament to the toughness of both the Chosen One and Claire Bear. They are still going.
If they are, and Claire, yep, may have been what Claire needed. She's going up for the top. She cannot hesitate now.
Oh! Again misses an elbow from the top.
I was going for the spine there, I think, but Chosen One scurries out. Great divide there, Miari, right into the arms of Claire Bear.
Claire Bear not missing a beat. Hesitates for a moment, though. Front headlock, reverses. Boot to the midsection.
Claire Bear seems to lack a bit of focus. Like you said earlier, her head's been a lot of places lately. Can she screw it back on and get this win?
We'll have to see.
Wonder if the presence of the poet maybe put her off a little bit earlier. And again, huge congratulations to all of our winners tonight. Jay the Prophet overcoming the poet. The SATs, the new men's tag team champions. Scobie overcoming Illuminati, but we still have 2 more matches to go. 1, 2, kick out at 2.
The Claire Bear tried a shortcut that is uncharacteristic, but I think also indicative of her desperation at this point in this match.
Oh, but now Miari taking advantage of Kitten's Claw there, raking the eyes of Claire Bear. Oh, brutal stuff.
Stomp to the back of the neck. 1, 2, oh. Bit of a creepy visual there as the Chosen One just looked on.
Yeah, Chosen One seems to be waiting, trying to pick her spot. Hold on, wait. Make it Miari and watch as she's going to baptize Claire. She gets it.
Finally hits the baptism. Miarian's torn. Oh!
Choking out Miarian.
Miarian able to fight it off, the stronger willed of the two. Chop right to the kitten's caboodle. Oh!
Yeah, it just occurred to me, Miarian could have been the Gwar wrestler. She could have been Gwarfield.
Thanks for saying that.
That's the end of that story.
How is the Four Seasons? Do they allow pets?
The thing about it is that, you gotta call in advance and register your paint, and then only on the 8th floor. Why the 8th floor? Well, that's an interesting story. Back in 1934, there was
Shut
a
up, turd. Can't wait. Kicking caboodle on the chosen one.
1, 2, 3. Claire Bear's your divine champion.
Claire Bear has reached divinity.
Will never be the same.
The chosen one thrown off of her peak. Claire Bear is now a double champion in QAW, the holder of the women's jingle belt, and now your new divine champion. Congratulations. Hold on, wait. One half of the women's tag team champions. What am I saying? Full-on double champion in Quarantine Action Wrestling. Congratulations to Claire Bear.
She had to fight through adversity, through her friend, through the chosen one, but able to come out on the other side with a couple of wings. She doesn't need any Red Bull. She's the divine champion.
She has come all the way back to herself, and now she is the divine champion. Claire Bear, let's have a sleepover!
Turd Tahoe thrilled for the success of his friend, and as am I. Congratulations to Claire Bear, but folks, don't go anywhere. It's our big-ass double main event, folks. Up next, the Quarantine Action Wrestling Men's Championship is on the line as Juicebox defends against the Love Doctor.
You've never seen an ace this big!
Ooh, baby!
Aha!
Your
We
days
got
are
you,
numbered,
chosen
chosen
one.
one. We've got you now.
She's gone. I gave up my whole life for this. What do I do now?
It's time for you to roam free with us animals.
Hey, what happens when a ragtag group finally escapes a cult?
They become joined at the zip.
They're all wasted.
Oh, baby, I'm... Oh. Are you kidding me? How do you take yourself seriously? You're a love doctor. So you just hump the air? That's what you do? That's your thing? Listen, I don't need you, love doctor. I don't have a primary care physician. I don't have health insurance. I can't afford you. Okay? What I can afford to do is continue to do what makes me happy and make me laugh. And that's taking down a generation. And that's fucking with Diamond. And if you're with Diamond, well, tonight's the night that I... Hold on a second. James?
Juicy, is that you? What's up, man?
I'm meaning to talk to you. I just, cut. Listen, I kind of need a little bit of a favor.
Yo, what's up, Juicy?
I kind of need the bad boy right now.
I get it. No problem. 1 second. What's up, Juicebox?
Listen, I put myself in a little bit of a position here where I think that I might need a little bit of a protection plan.
All right, I hear what you're saying. I'm going to need to think about it. So I give you a maybe right now.
Maloney, I can't do maybe. I need you, okay? I can't do the maybe. It's a yes or it's a no, and I need a decision. I need protection.
Well, what you got is a maybe. And if you don't like it, too bad.
QAW, it's me, Juicebox. I don't give a fuck, so I'm cool. I don't need a love doctor because I get so much pleasure out of the misfortune of others. I don't need a love doctor because I got this tight little ass that makes all the girls go, ooh, and makes all the guys go, am I doing enough squats? Also, I'm a big ass competitor. I'm actually really respectable in the ring. But I talk so much shit that no one really remembers that I'm a great competitor. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. I can't do this anymore.
So sorry, QAW. That's what the Love Doctor calls foreplay.
Ooh, baby!
Juicebox, we can agree to disagree on your methods. But I will say that I've always admired your competitive spirit, and if I'm being honest, the way that you can bend steel with your butt cheeks. But your role in the Bachelorette and the subsequent downfall of the mental status of my dear friend AC Volt can't be overlooked. So tonight, two men will enter the ring, and like with many of my date nights, our bodies will never be the same. 'Cause the Love Doctor's got a date tonight, and it's with you.
Ooh, baby. Sip, sip, bitch.
Doctor.
The men's championship is on the line. It's Juicebox and, oh, baby, the Love Doctor.
The Love Doctor, one of the remaining members of the generation, and has been on a revenge tour on this well, for AC Volts' sake, ever since the Bachelorette, and it seems to have culminated with Juicebox, the I guess the one who held the torch for AC Volts, as lackadaisical as he did, but perhaps in accomplishing his revenge on the behalf of his friend, he will also become a men's champion in Quarantine Action Wrestling.
Perhaps looking to reach the top of his own mountaintop. It's the Love Doctor.
Look at that grin. He is dazzling. I just gotta admit it. When the Love Doctor comes on, old turd feels a little less sexy himself. I know it's hard to believe. Hand me that burger.
No, don't twerk again. No.
He's sad twerking.
The worst kind of twerking.
This is not as sexy as that usually is.
It's like watching an open-faced roast beef sandwich fall to the floor.
It's like somebody put a hot pocket in the washing machine.
Well, folks, if you want similar food of quality, head over to TGI Fridays. Tell them QAW sent you to get the disgusting Hot Pocket special.
It's only $66.
If you want
to eat Southwest sauce on a Hot Pocket, don't ask questions.
If you want it warmed up, it's $68.
Yeah, otherwise it's cold. Disgusting. TGI Fridays sucks.
And that's how you form a strong sponsorship.
I don't know if this is going to last past this, but here he comes, our two-time men's champion, Juicebox.
Hail the Juicebox! Not happy about the way he won the title, but happy to have it back.
Certainly.
He was not able to become men's champion in, shall we say, regular circumstances either time. He cashed in his Fauci surprise ladder briefcase on Tommy Jr. after that epic triple threat between the Clown, Lloyd Legacy, and Fuck Tommy Jr. And this time became champion thanks to the betrayal of Wellington Arms.
That's a good point. Juicebox has a way of being in the right situation at the right time, and perhaps barring any interference in this match, this will be a straight-up title defense against the Love Doctor, perhaps the strongest submission practitioner in all of QAW.
I'd say it's a dead heat between him and Le Magnifique Nordique. And of course, if you want to improve your networking skills, head over to QAWmerch.com/LMN/LinkedIn.
And there it is, the top prize in the men's division on the line. Juicebox defending against the Love Doctor.
All right,
here comes Karen.
Karen finished defragging.
Introducing the challenger.
Come on.
From Boston, Massachusetts.
Yep.
Weighing in at 275 pounds.
Right.
Let's get doinked!
Sound off in the chat, all ye doinkos.
What's your favorite place to get doinked? Let us know in the chat.
In the ass?
Weighing in
At TGI Fridays?
he is the men's champion, Jushin Boy.
Well, here's Jushin Boy.
We love Jushin Boy.
We also love Juicebox, Karen.
Throw it in the chat. Is this a doink doink night or is it a zip zip night?
Sip sip doink doink.
That's a t-shirt if I've ever heard one.
Which one you choose. TGI Fridays will put Southwest sauce on it.
Disgusting.
Thank you, Reader Robot.
Here we go. Love Doctor immediately exerting his influence.
Gorilla Press on Juicebox. As you said, he's going to have the strength advantage over the juicy one.
That's for sure. And Juicebox, yeah, that while winning both of his titles in irregular circumstances, we still know what one hell of a competitor he is, and could prove to be more than a match for the Love Doctor.
Spinning neckbreaker grounds the champ. Oh, elbow drop. The Love Doctor, since his makeover, if you will, he's been a little inconsistent in the win-loss column, but has been winning more often than he loses, and frankly, he's been reinventing the game when it comes to, the promo styles here of QAW.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, I think ahead of him in lines for a championship match might be the likes of Dorsal Finn, perhaps even, now the governor of New Jersey. Now the governor has earned a future title opportunity, but he knows how to get Juicebox going. All he has to do is talk some shit, and Juicebox will have to respond.
Talk shit,
get hit. They don't call him the Love Doctor because he's not a doctor of something. Which I would just say that he's smart and he can manipulate the feelings and emotions of the Juicebox.
Certainly.
And of course...
Which is what Buckley had already said.
Yeah, thank you, Turd.
And of course, if you love Bark Soda, like you love the Juice Barks, head over to the Four Seasons Hotel. The mini bar is full of it. Oh! If you heard a door open and close, it's because Buckley closed his hand at a door to distract himself from the pain of the Four Seasons.
Oh, God! My bones!
Whoa! Juicebox telling Love Doctor to sip it.
The quick snap suplex there, and now Love Doctor taking control, wailing on the juicy one.
Now repeated stomps to the chest.
Oh God, my fingers hurt so much.
You gotta push through the pain. Like you said, this is the first half of our double main event. Stick around. After we decide the men's champion, we are going to have our fatal four-way for the women's title.
All right, I'm back. Barkley, give me your fingers. I'm gonna ramp them up in this bandage here.
All right, fine. Here you go.
That's bacon.
All right,
Oh, it's so hot. Do you use microwave the bacon?
Well, yeah, because you put warmth on the injury to make it feel better. It's an old trick. Learned from my trainer back from a Ballyhoo Wrestling Federation.
It's a $2 surcharge to get your bacon warmed up.
Oh, God. Huge right hand there from Juicebox. Juicebox feeling himself here. Perhaps looking to go for the Bronco
What I gotta
Buster.
tell you, Barkley. Don't touch any of your clothing while you got your hand wrapped up like that. That does not come off.
Damn it! This is a new suit. Delia Payne designed this suit for me to show off my tattoos.
Oh! Neckbreaker to Juicebox. Which compliments to you, Buckley, for that newest tattoo.
Thank you. Yeah, it's the entire Silmarillion on my chest. Oh, but maybe he was looking to go for the last straw there and Love Doctor, but Love Doctor reverses and now immediately looking to take advantage, beckoning up Juicebox to his feet. If he can lock it in.
Could be going for the...
Yes, Doctor's order. Willard praying to his god, but now Juicebox escapes immediately.
Able to reverse fortunes there, sends the Doctor into the corner.
It looks like these two have scouted each other's moves pretty well. Although you can't scout your way out of getting your face dropped on a turnbuckle. Thank God it wasn't the second one.
Rolls the dice, Snake Eyes for the Love Doctor, eats a forearm cover. 1! Kick out at 1.
Yeah, both of these competitors, it almost seems like neither of them are really fully in this. It almost seems somewhat half-hearted. These two are going through the motions.
Speaking of half-hearted, what's going through the mind of Boston's biggest bad boy? He was talking earlier, we saw with the Love Doctor. Oh! Gorilla Press Gutbuster!
Right onto the knee there.
Uppercut there, European style to the Love Doctor. Follows it up with a Russian leg sweep, the champ building up steam.
Wait, hold on. Yep. Oh, look, a figure 4 sharpshooter there in the Love Doctor trying to doesn't keep it in though.
Just looking to wear him down, get in his mind.
If you saw the Love Doctor putting his hands back behind his head, kind of getting those ooh babies in, maybe getting into the noggin of the juice barks, making him think maybe he enjoyed a little bit of the pain.
Maybe he enjoyed
Who
a
knows
little
what
bit
the
of
Love
it.
Doctor's into? He'll gladly tell you if you ask him.
I know, I think everyone knows what he's into.
Oh! Like you said, all you gotta do is ask. DDT plants the champion.
Love Doctor, yep, feeling himself here, just talking about how handsome he is.
Looking worse for wear, but now 2 clotheslines, could be a third. Nope. Power slam brings down the champ. He's got him back on his feet. Could it be?
Hits him. Yeah, reflex check. Busted open the juice box. He's dripping.
2. We got a new champion!
Whoa! Shocking! Out of nowhere, a reflex check busted open Juicebox. I think Juicebox was taken by surprise there. Love Doctor, now our new QAW Men's Champion.
Oh,
there is Juicebox juice all over the ring, but there's a new championship on the Love Doctor's shoulder.
Unreal, but Love Doctor, his revenge tour finding its final destination at the top of the QAW Men's Division.
Every member of the generation, or what was the generation, or whatever the generation is, every male member is now a men's champion. Insane. Congratulations to the Love Doctor. Revenge Tour is a major success.
Well, I would be remiss if, with the Love Doctor standing up on the top turnbuckle, if I didn't mention that you just said every male member and then went, ooh, baby!
Main event next.
Diamond. This thing between you and I, it's not over. And it never will be. Let today go down in history as your Memorial Day. As the day the generation died. Forever. I've got your belt. I've got your compound. And now I've got your friends. What's next? Sip, sip, you dumbass.
Pardon. I need to talk to you two for a minute.
Ugh, what do you want now, you ugly bitch? Now, Cashin, play nice.
Ladies, we have much to discuss.
I assume you're talking about my belt?
I just wanted to let you know that the belt is mine.
No, it's mine.
You need to give it up. Had about enough. It's not hard to see the belt is mine. I'm sorry that you seem to be confused. It belongs to me. The belt is mine. I think it's time we got this straight. The belt belongs at my place. Minobia needs a place to stay. So you two just better step away.
Oh, it's sweet that you may be so in love that you can't see. You are no longer the queen. Now it's my time to be seen. I see you think that you're hot stuff. You two will never be enough. In the ring it will be rough, 'cause I'm the toughest of the tough.
I think you misunderstood the strength in me that it took. For all these things I have withstood. Walk away and we'll be good. You need to give it up. Had about enough. It's not hard to see. The belt is mine. I'm sorry that you seem to be confused. It belongs to me. The belt is mine.
Can't wait to meet you in the ring. Gonna pound you to nothing. The belt will be my new bling. Neither of you can even see.
You know, I think it is funny how you think you match up with me. Better call your friends and family. Let them know you're gonna be deceived.
You can say what you wanna say, but my words have much more strength. From the truth you can't escape. I'm the one who's got what it takes. You two must be so mental. You never had a chance at all. Get away, it's my time to shine. If you didn't know the belt is mine.
You need to give it up. Had about enough. It's not hard to see. The belt is mine. I'm sorry that you seem to be confused. It belongs to me. The belt is mine. You need to give it up. Had about enough. It's not hard to see. It's mine, it's mine, it's mine, it's mine. I'm sorry that
I'm so sorry. You seem to be confused.
it belongs to me. The belt is mine. Do you know how local you sound? You and the belt I won't allow. The belt is mine without a doubt. You might as well throw in the towel.
You're not gonna take this from me. I already lost Monster Darcy. This win will mend my broken heart. The belt has been mine from the start.
You need to give it up. Had about enough. It's not hard to see. The belt is mine. Oh, I'm sorry that you seem to be confused. It belongs to me. It belongs to me. You need to give it up. About enough. It's not hard to see. not mine, not yours, but mine. I'm sorry that you seem to be confused. It belongs to me. The belt is mine.
All right, this Sunday, we got a pay-per-view, we got a tournament for the championship that I currently hold, and just absolute mayhem, hell in a cell, just all kinds of shit. I mean, I think we're gonna be okay. These three people, I feel like there's something missing, something that they have that I don't. You know what I mean? You heard? Pick up what I'm putting down? You know what I mean? You shit on what I'm stepping in? Yeah.
If I could just, stop you from sounding like a complete fucking idiot, I think I know what, you're missing from the other three contenders.
What? What could possibly I be missing? I'm swole. I'm everything, baby. Gonna be straight honest. They have musical talent. You don't. You're kidding, right? I am Swole Brittles. My musical talent is all over me. Yeah, and I have a penis. You have no musical talent. You are Swole without the soul. You are Julie Andrews before her throat surgery. You suck. Okay, uterus. Listen, I'm Swole. I am amazing. I can do anything. I'm woman's champion, for Christ's sake. Listen, I'll sing you the greatest song that anyone in QAW has ever heard. Cause you know what I do? Win. I win matches a lot. Champion. I'm the best person that QAW's got. When I want to fight a match, I get real swole real quick. Get my uterus intact. Don't mistake it for a dick. All my swollenness, it comes back. That four-way hell match, I will attack. Without harmonizing, without a tune, I reach out from my poon. I'll beat your ass. The ring, the crowd, your ass. I keep that belt, your ass. I see the Willard, your ass. I see the victory, your ass. The end of that match, your ass. Of all the times to fight you, oh, when I see that win and you suck, beat your ass. The ring, the crowd, your ass. I wanna be that winner. I wanna keep that belt, so I'll have to beat your ass. Really? You call that a parody song? Oh, you disgust me, Swole. Whatever. Thought it was okay. Yeah. You think that's what's gonna win you matches? You know what? I'm gonna do this. Just step aside, bitch. Shit. I don't like to hear Swole sing words. Really? She sucks at singing. And her tournament sucked ass too. I get so angry. You're not even mentioning the opponents. Am I I fighting anyway? I hope that this Sunday you will focus on the fight and not the song.
That's the stupidest shit I ever heard.
All my swollenness, it comes back. You're repeating, shut up. That stupid hell match, I will attack without vocalizing, without iTunes. I reach out from my poop. Uter, shut up. My poop. Do the math. I'll beat your ass. The ring, the crowd, your ass. I keep the belt, your ass. The end of the match, your ass. Of all uterus, I lost my place. You just no, stop it. We get this match here. You can't even be like doing this with people. Come on, really? Come on, we got a match. Shut up.
Okay, we can basically just say that was some rockin' sockin' bullshit, right? Right? Uterus, get over here. Let's do this. Oh, no.
Our jam-packed main event, the returning Slamazon, contends with Cold Hard Cashin, Payne Austin, and the women's champion Swole Brittles in a fatal four-way Hell in a Cell encounter.
The entire Swole Tournament of Champions has built to this moment. Cold Hard Cashin and Payne Austin have fought their way since the initial rounds of that tournament, earning their ways to the finals, but then the Slamazon returns and basically threatened Tommy Jr. to put her in that tournament, resulting in a triple threat. Slamazon won that triple threat, making this match a fatal four-way for the championship. Drama, intrigue, I'm not sure if we can get more anime than that. Swole Brittles must be terrified, but also excited.
Cold Hard
Well,
Cashin.
here comes Cold Hard Cashin, and she has gone through a lot. Leaving, coming back, having her cloak up in her face. She's overcome it all.
She certainly has.
Cold Hard Cashin, arguably with the hardest road to the finals of this tournament, had to overcome Big Mama Dons. Has to now contend with the Slamazon, who wasn't even in the tournament. Like you said, bullied her way into it by threatening that piece of shit Tommy Jr.
And we saw on Thursday, both her and Payne Austin upset with just how this tournament rolled out, feeling that it should be one of them in a one-on-one match against Brittles here at Backyard BarbeQAW. But either way, they're both here now, and Cold Hard Cashin, an OG member of the QAW women's division, has had, well, it's been a long time coming, if you ask me, for her to get a shot at the top prize in the women's division. But Payne Austin, I cannot sing her praises enough. I feel she's been the uncrowned #1 contender to that championship for months now, and now finally has earned her first ever shot at the top prize.
She's still without Monster Darcy and finally admitted her feelings for him. Are they as strong as the Slamazon's feelings for Beltina?
Only time will tell, it would seem. And Slamazon, as controversial as the return may have been, you cannot deny. It's great to have our former QAW Women's Champion back in the fold. Reminder, Swole Brittles beat the Slamazon when the Slamazon was in a weakened state back at Love is a Battlefield to become the QAW Women's Champion. You know the Slamazon's not forgotten about that, and, well, her overzealousness either. She's come back, she's in great shape, and she's looking to reclaim Beltina's mortal vessel.
She's got that love for Beltina, and it's so wholesome. And she's just trying to do right by, right now, someone that is stuck in just the most disturbing teddy bear I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's Beltina not pumped about her current vessel, that's for sure. But Slamazon's fighting for her love. And speaking of, folks, we just saw another betrayal in the life of Diamond. Everybody has left the generation. The generation is dead. The Love Doctor and AC Bolts have joined up with Baby Powers and Boston's Biggest Bad Boy, formerly of the generation, with Juicebox, of all people. The Love Doctor giving his men's title back to Juicebox. What does this mean for the future of Diamond and QAW in general? But as shocking as that was, here comes now our current women's champion, the originator of the Swole Tournament, Swole Brittles.
She's been hard at work studying all of her competitors, downing handfuls of jelly bean after jelly bean to make sure she's in tip-top shape for this one.
She's got the full cooperation of Uterus, and she is my favorite to retain her title. Old Turd reserves the right to change that prediction.
I'm sure you will, but Swole putting on perhaps maybe the greatest match we've seen in Quarantine Action Wrestling history. That legendary battle with Deadlift back at the Scared Circle, and pretty much putting Deadlift on the shelf. There's nobody more swole than Swole Brittles.
Observing the Swole code, carrying it forward. And the violence in this match is only going to be hoped to contain within a Hell in a Cell.
Certainly. Willard not thrilled that he still has to referee another match, but folks, this is our main event of Backyard BarbeQAW. Thank you so much for being with us. It's been one hell of a night full of twists, turns, heartbreak, victory, and despair, and it's all come to a head here. It's Payne Austin and Cold Hard Cashin going at it with the others.
Get it going in the chat. CHC for Cold Hard Cashin, Slamazon or Beltina for the Slamazon, Swole for Swole Brittles, or Payne for Payne Austin.
And TGI for Fridays.
Shut up.
And it looks like we saw on Thursday, perhaps Cold Hard Cashin and Payne Austin have a tenuous alliance here to well, not necessarily help out each other, but to focus on the other competitors here. It's working out so far.
Oh. Well, time and fate make for strange bedfellows as Payne Austin and Slamazon, the last ones in the ring. This match can end anywhere in the arena, in the ring, outside the ring, on top of the cage, through a table. Which, of course, if you continue to tweet at Ellen DeGeneres that she sucks, you could finish watching tonight's event from ringside with Vin Diesel, sharing a porterhouse.
You certainly can. Get it going, folks. We're going to have to fly in Vin Diesel, but we've teleported to Philadelphia for Royal Rumble matches before. We can do that for sure.
You're going to want this steak.
Get it done before the end of this program, though, because we got to put the table back on the flatbed and get it to the Olive Garden when we're done here.
God, we saw Swole just launch Payne off the apron there, colliding with that steel cage, and then a super kick there. Swole unloading on Payne on the outside.
This is why she's the champion, that unrelenting, unforgiving offense.
And a reminder, folks, in a Fatal 4-Way match, the first competitor to score a pinfall or submission will win the match. You do not need to be pinned or submitted to lose a Fatal 4-Way match. And that means Swole Brittles very well could lose her championship without getting pinned.
And you do have to keep in mind this cage, the Hell in a Cell. You've got 3 opponents, but you've also got a 4th opponent, and that's the cell itself. A structure so demonic that it's even more demonic than the 4 Seasons in Greensboro.
They have a 13th floor.
Oh, big knee to the face of the Slamazon there.
You can only keep your pets on the 8th floor. Oh, cover. 1. Oh,
Swole
2,
Brittles.
3. Oh, almost 3 squats there from Swole Brittles.
Yeah, Swole Brittles didn't seem to notice that pinfall going on. Was too busy showing off those glutes.
Swole. How many Swole pumps would you give that one, Turd?
Now Swole just got to watching this head wrench. There we go.
Turd is currently in a food coma.
Oh. Uh-oh. He's just mumbling in his stupor.
he's just, man, I've never seen meat sweats like these.
It's exciting.
There he is.
What?
You're here now, Turd. Wait, hold on. Oh, was maybe looking to lock in the boa constrictor on Cold Hard Cashin there, but Cashin escapes.
Cashin hits a German suplex on Payne Austin. And a huge headbutt to the Slamazon. 2, 3 of them. Swole Brittles trying to get some offense in.
The Slamazon down while Swole Brittles tries everything she can to break it up, but just unmoved. I'll tell you what, Cold Hard Cashin is dialed in. I think she is my favorite to win this match.
You heard it here, folks. A locked-in, ironclad Turd Tahoe prediction. Cold Hard Cashin is going to win this match.
Swole Brittles, much like a Magikarp using Splash earlier, but it wasn't very effective.
Not at all. Slamazon shoulder checking, Cold Hard Cashin down. Payne Austin trying to... Oh, God. Again, Slamazon with the power advantage in this one-on-one matchup, but the striking ability of Payne Austin is second to none.
Oh! Now a forearm shot to the small of the back of Payne Austin. Cold Hard Cashin taking it with a slingshot. Now Payne Austin, whoa, misses that rolling kick. Physically, Payne Austin
seems to be confused about where she is.
Certainly, but no, now I know what she is. She's in Slap City, folks. Double titty punch.
Down she goes, and this is the first ever women's Hell in a Cell match we've ever had. None of these competitors a veteran of this match type.
No, I mean, what is a Hell in a Cell but a wrestling match with a cell around it?
Now,
speaking of OG...
Oh, speaking of OG maneuvers, Cold Hard Cashin taking to the skies.
Yep, the originator of the move. Swole Brittles is pumping in the corner, but coast to coast.
Oh! Swole pumps for Payne Austin, coast to coast for the Slambazon. Cold Hard Cashin and the champ, the only ones left standing, cover.
Well, breaks it up immediately. They're not even attempting to go to the outside just yet, folks. This cell is here. They're locked in there with each other. This violence is barely contained.
My goodness, who wants it the most? Who has the most passion? Who wants to be the woman in QAW?
Wait, hold on. Now Slamazon locking in the Boa Constrictor on Cold Hard Cashin, but no, Payne Austin breaks that up with ease.
Submission's notoriously difficult to get here in QAW, even more so when there's two other bodies to break them up.
Oh, but then printing press, planting that A on the A.
1, 2, Swole Brittles breaks it up.
That was impressive. Payne Austin, a secret powerhouse. You wouldn't think it to look at her, but she will throw your body at the ground with a lot of velocity.
My God, Swole, a gooch punch there. Always resorting to those dirty tactics.
Punching right in the uterus of her opponent.
Brutal stuff. You know that's uterus's influence for sure.
Swole Bros gets sent over the top. Now suplexed. Oh, back in and a dropkick to the back of the head of Swole Brittles as she was coming down.
Cashin definitely the most unpredictable competitor in this match and perhaps the most vicious. Going in always for those headshots. That poison apple kick of hers, the most devastating finishing move in all of QAW.
But here we have Payne Austin on a roll. A hidden powerhouse and also probably my favorite to win this match.
You heard it here, folks. A locked-in, ironclad Turd Tahoe prediction. Payne Austin is going to win this match.
Turd said that he will live stream eating his own fingers if he's wrong.
Turd has eaten his own fingers before. It was at the Four Seasons Hotel in Greensboro. The breakfast bar was just about getting ready to... Oh.
Shut up, Turd. Swole Brittles now flipping over a double attitude adjustment on the Slamazon, but doesn't go for a cover, and instead showing off them biceps.
Just showing off.
It ain't no use in putting a wrestling move on somebody if the whole audience can't appreciate how swole you are.
I agree, actually.
Running back elbow from Swole. Great divide. Now another
elbowing Cashin there. Swole Brittles. Oh wait, it was going for the supernova reverses.
1, 2. Oh, turns it over. 1, 2. No. Cold Hard Cashin had it scouted, but Swole had her scouted.
This is a crafty maneuver. If you looked at it really closely, you could see uterus pushing and changing the weight to get that pin reversed. It's sneaky.
You got two wrestlers in one with Swole Brittles, that's for sure.
It's a hell of a fallopian effort.
Absolutely. Knocking out Cold Hard Cashin there, though. Payne Austin bringing up Cashin to her feet, looking to hit the printing. Oh my God!
Slamazon, so powerful.
I don't know if Payne Austin's gonna walk again.
Good Lord.
That was terrible. Cashin falling at Payne Austin's neck. But now the Slamazon looking to capitalize, and the Slamazon power slam on Cashin.
Down goes Willard!
Willard's down.
Payne Austin furious that she's been made a fool of.
I still can't believe that scene. Wait! Oh my god, the Monsoon on Payne Austin.
Oh, the Slamazon.
Is there any stopping the Slamazon when she gets her sights set on Beltina? I think there's not. That's why she's my favorite to win this match.
You heard it here, folks. A locked-in Ironclad Turret Tahoe prediction that Slamazon's going to win this match.
Oh, Cold Hard Cashin able to kick both competitors there. Payne Austin coalescing on the outside. Oh, trading titty shots.
Oh, now Swole, both Slamazon and Swole just, oh god.
Now Slamazon's got a hold of the champion. Oh, shoulder breaker.
Brutal stuff.
You gotta think the Slamazon seeing an end game developing here.
She might be, but yeah, and it looks to be that way, locking Cashin in the boa constrictor, but again, Payne Austin there, yep, to break it up.
That tenuous alliance that you mentioned at the beginning may be paying dividends for those two. This match refusing to end.
Certainly, and yeah, again, this isn't like when the Poet faced off against Tommy Jr. This violence is all contained within the ring. We know how just absolute tough slobber knockers the women in QAW can be. This violence is contained within the ring, and they'd have it no other way. But now the move that got Swole Brittles that QAW Women's Championship, hitting the Slamazon with the Swole Supernova.
Supernova connects.
She's all alone in the ring. Well, no, she's not.
Willard is down.
Payne Austin knocking out Willard yet again.
Then booting Swole Brittles in the side of the head.
There you go with that, again, that alliance. One of them taking out Willard, the other one breaking up a pin.
Payne Austin always on a mission to destroy the patriarchy, and is certainly on her way to doing so in QAW by beating up that sex pest.
Swole Brittles rolling all over.
Nothing says the source of all man's power like Willard.
Swole finally rolled to the outside.
The unstoppable Swole Brittles met the immovable Willard. Wait, this could be a setup for what we've seen before.
Is she gonna win it here? Poison Apple on the Slamazon.
No one to break it up. Cover. 1, 2, now!
Wow, imagine a kick out. I thought that was it.
That may have been Cold Hard Cashin's.
That was it. I think that was her chance. She was all alone. She'd hit the poison apple. Willard was in position. Everything lined up except for the 3 count.
Brittles knocking Cashin to the outside with that running knee. Oh, and a headbutt.
Deposited to the outside was Cold Hard Cashin. Now Swole looking to capitalize on all the damage done to CHC. Whoa! Center flying off the cage wall, but now Cashin sends her back in.
Yeah, back in the ring. They're not looking to leave just yet, it would seem. Oh, but dumps her to the outside again, as I say it.
Slamazon trying to recover.
There it is.
Payne
It's Swole Brittle standing tall in the middle of the ring. That's why she's my favorite to win this whole thing.
Oh, I thought about jumping off the top. Oh, God! Slamazon knocking her off there.
What? A punch!
Balled up. Oh, my goodness, another one. And I'm tripping.
Throwing her to the side there. Swole Brittles is dazed in the corner.
Oh, my goodness. Cold Hard Cashin's recovered. All 4 back to their feet. Whoa!
Spearing Swole Brittles through the cell wall. They finally broke into the outside.
Exploding outside the cage. Where is this matchup going to end? Swole Brittles completely discombobulated.
They're fighting at those men's warehouse designated tables.
Don't break it. We need Vin.
Oh, and Slamazon, I think, was trying to set up for the power slam there. Oh, no, backhander Abby on the Slamazon. Now Payne's in there. Not going for the pin just yet, though.
Sets up a submission. No. She's got it in. Cold Hard Cash and Swolbrittles paying no mind, just still ravaging each other on the outside.
I don't think they noticed.
Here now is 2 individual wrestling matches, and only one of them can have a winner.
Oh,
this is true. Whoever wins is leaving the cell as the QAW Women's Champion, and each one of these women has gone on record saying it's going to be them.
Elevated Poison Apple to the face of Swolbrittles, who's fighting through it. Hits her own!
Oh. Now an armbar on the Slamazon there.
The Slamazon
Payne
taps
Austin
out. This
has been
one's
working
over.
over the Slamazon in a way that I have never seen before. The Swolbrittles casually entering and exiting. As if
not sure
the
what to
hole in
do.
the cage were just the entrance to the Four Seasons in Greensboro.
It's not a door so much as it's a hole.
Now they're just punching each other on the outside. I don't think they know where to go.
Oh, Payne Austin continuing to work over the Slamazon. It's Cold Hard Cash and Swolbrittles casually re-enter.
All right, I guess we're going back in.
Slamazon demanding they finish things in the ring. Now Slamazon.
Yep, that pump handle, locking the arm underneath. Hits the Slamazon power slam on Payne Austin.
1, 2.
Is that it? No. My God, Cashin almost wasn't there to break it up, but now Slamazon trying to set up for a power slam again, but Cashin wants to get a few licks in.
Slamazon not taking kindly to that. Stomping. Oh, jeez.
Big time skip there.
That's how anime this is.
It's so anime, the cuts are erratic.
And you should see the size of our eyes right now.
And of course we have one fighter with blue hair.
And you should just see Turd eating those burgers. It's like Goku eating before every tournament.
Just bottomless bowls of burgers.
Much like Piccolo sheds his weighted cheeseburger.
Slap
Yep.
City.
I didn't have a second hay for that.
1, 2. No. Facebuster from Cold Hard Cashin.
Oh yeah, it's Cashin interrupting that sequence.
What is it going to take to keep one of these women down?
Everybody's
Who knows?
into it. The action is faster and more furious than Vin Diesel waiting for you to tell Ellen DeGeneres how hard she sucks.
It's just Cashin and Payne in the ring now. Oh God, elevated European uppercut. Wait, she's going to the corner.
The finals of the tournament are the last 2 in the ring.
Poison Apple connects.
Cashin goes for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Cold Hard Cashin is your women's champion.
Cold Hard Cashin has done it! An OG member of the roster, former women's tag team champion. She vanquished her own mother in the Swole Tournament Champions, fought to the end, fought through the triple threat, and now leaves Memorial Day weekend as your QAW Women's Champion. Congratulations to Cold Hard Cashin.
A one-time loser of a match that saw her have to leave QAW for a short time. She not only fought her way back, but has now fought her way to the very top. Cold Hard Cashin, which I told you from the beginning.
And there's Delia Payne here to congratulate her friend on becoming QAW Women's Champ.
And Delia drunk as... Oh no!
Oh my God!
I don't believe what I'm saying. How many more betrayals can we take tonight?
Delia viciously assaulting her partner, her best friend, her comrade. What is this?
She drunkenly took the wrong title into the ring and has assaulted Cold Hard Cashin for it.
My God, but folks, ending on a heartbreak. That's been Backyard BarbeQAW.
For Mike Man, which is me. For Turdaho, which is him. And Buckley Swantoon, which is he.
Love you.
Fuck!
Fuck!
Bye, everybody!